Aloha and mele kalikimaka. Welcome to Honolulu, Hawaii for the 2025 Hawaii Bowl. The Bears taking on the host, Rainbow Warriors, California, with native Hawaiian JKS at the helm and interim head coach and former Hawaii Rainbow Warrior head coach Nick Rolovich. They come into this game at 7-5 overall with their most recent win over a ranked SMU team. They'll take on a Rainbow Warriors team that's bowl eligible for the first time since 2019. They've been very, very good at home this season. Should be a good one. It's the Bears and the Rainbow Warriors this Christmas Eve edition of college football, the 2025 Hawaii Bowl. Hi again, everybody. I'm Justin Allegri, along with Mike Pawlawski, the Hall of Famer, and our sideline reporter, Scott Butler. Welcome into our Bud Light Tailgate Show. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy, proud sponsor of Cal Athletics. We've got our sunscreen on. It's a beautiful day here from Honolulu, and the Bears getting ready to take on the Rainbow Warriors. This is a fun time of year.
It is a hard one to beat coming to Oahu for the Christmas Bowl season. And so I've actually put in a thought to the staff here that no matter what our record is at the end of the season, we should just play in the Hawaii Bowl.
Just come on out here.
Fantastic. People are fantastic. The area is fantastic. Weather has been great. Got to get out and chase some bonefish early on this trip as well as, you know, do a little paddle boarding and get out in the ocean. This is pretty nice.
It's not been bad. We had a nice little morning hike this morning. And you know what? There's a great deal of Cal fans that have made the trip out to the islands. And obviously, I think the storylines, there are several of them when you talk about the players that are from the islands and have the connection here. There's going to be a lot of family members for the Hawaiian-born players on the roster for California. But I want to talk first about the storyline that is the interim head coach, Nick Rolovich, coming back to a place where he played and then was a head coach before he moved on to Washington State. And he's coaching against his former teammate, that is the head coach of the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors.
Yeah, Timmy Chang was Rolo's backup for his couple years that he was here at Hawaii. Timmy Chang went on to become the all-time leading passer in Hawaii football history, so a very good quarterback in his own right. And so these guys played against each other. Their defensive coordinator, Chris Brown, was a linebacker for that team, and so a lot of connections for Rolo back here. Obviously, he was the former head coach of U of H, so he worked his way up under June Jones from being a quarterback to being a quarterback coach to being an offensive coordinator to being the head coach. And so he knows exactly what U of H and what Oahu and Honolulu is all about. He understands this place. We talked to him yesterday, and he was telling us all about what it's like in terms of the family, the culture, everything else. Ohana here at U of H, you know, family. And what that means if you're an outsider coming in, they feel like you're trying to take it. And so they can get very close-knit, and that's going to play into this game, how you show up to play Hawaii in their home stadium.
Well, and it's not just a regular season game. If this was a regular season game, the Bears would have come out for a Saturday game. They would have come out on a Thursday, had the Friday to acclimate, get ready to go, do their walkthrough and whatnot, and then play the game on Saturday. But the Bears came out on Friday of last week, landed late after some of the players finished up with their final examinations. And then there have been several outings and team-building opportunities for this group. They went to Pearl Harbor. They've had the luau. They've done several different things on the beach in Waikiki. So it's more of that experiential thing, and then you get ready for the game.
And that's the beauty of a bowl game. We had the opportunity to play in two when I was at Cal. We played in the Copper Bowl in 1990, which was a great bowl, well put on. We had events around the Copper Bowl. And then we played in the Citrus Bowl in 1991, which was a lot more like this, like the Aloha Bowl, where there were outings every day, things you had to do. It was all about Disney and the parks and being a part of that. And so here it was around Hawaiian culture and the luau and all the things that you do. Obviously, the team going to the USS Arizona to get a sense for that World War II memorial, the people that died there. A pretty special moment there. But this bowl is really, you want to be able to kind of get the marrow out of it. Enjoy every moment, and then stay focused to play. Teams that can do that are solid, mentally tough teams. And so the Bears, to come to this environment and have to play well, we're going to see how mentally tough they are because you can get distracted super easily over here.
Yeah, it should be a good one in the 2025 Hawaii Bowl from Honolulu. We'll step aside on our Bud Light Tailgate Show. When we come back, we'll talk more about these storylines and the two teams that will play, the Rainbow Warriors and the California Golden Bears. That's right after this. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield. Welcome back on our Bud Light Tailgate Show. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Proud sponsor of Cal Athletics. The Bears in the Hawai'i Bowl here from Honolulu, taking on the Rainbow Warriors. Justin Allegri and the Hall of Famer Mike Pawlawski back with you on our Bud Light Tailgate Show. We talked briefly about some of the storylines, and obviously the easy one to discuss here is that JKS, who was such a standout in high school here in Hawaii, and not that far away from Pearl Harbor, senior at Campbell High School. He was a 3,000-yard passer that year, 46 touchdowns to 3 interceptions. The great story about the new head coach for California, Tosh Lupoi, going out to talk with JKS, ensuring that he is coming back to Cal, which he has committed now to doing so for next year. So now he comes out to his home state. He's going to be playing in front of family, friends. He knows a lot of the players on the Rainbow Warriors team. That's the big storyline. The others with the coaching staff that we talked about and the other players involved that are from the state of Hawaii are still going to be things that we'll talk about. But JKS coming back and now getting the opportunity to play in his home state.
Getting an opportunity to play here in front of the home crowd, 100 people coming tonight to the game for him, so a ton of people coming out. But making that commitment to Cal, and when you have a quarterback, the likes of a JKS, a guy who's as dynamic as he is, making that commitment to come back early is a huge bonus for
no drama
for recruiting.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
It shows how much he loves the place. If he loves this place, other guys want to play with him and they want to be at a place like this. So you're going to see receivers committing. The class, the recruiting class that they brought in some stud offensive linemen. So you're going to get to see some big guys come in that want to play with him. You're going to see some specialists. And so it's going to create this dynamic wave of players that want to come out and play at Cal because everybody wants to play with the winner. This kid is going to be a winner. He's just a phenomenal football player. And so he's going to have that recruiting power out there. And that is a big difference for Cal. Tosh Lupoi coming in, we'll talk a little bit about him, but he is a recruiting machine.
Yeah.
And so between the draw of having a phenomenal quarterback, a leader, and having a phenomenal head coach, you're going to see some recruiting going on at Cal here.
Now, and one thing we saw with the interim head coach, Nick Rolovich, in the final game of the regular season for the Bears, SMU, they came in with the stakes high. They win that game, they go to the title game for the ACC for the second consecutive year. They were one of the best pass rushing teams in the country, not just the ACC, the country. Sacks galore throughout their season. The Bears countered that with their big package where they bring in Fred Williams as a tight end, Akili Calhoun as a tight end. They run that set for a majority of the game, 0 sacks from SMU.
Yep.
And we expect to see at least a similar type of alignment from Coach Rolovich here today.
We'll see some of it. You'll definitely see the heavy sets, but we'll also see 10 personnel. So he's going to spread them around. He's going to give them different looks. Hawaii likes to be disruptive. They like to move people around. They like to have linebackers stunting, sugared up in the hole. They'll have their defensive linemen standing up, moving around. And so how you counter that is by running the football. You run gap scheme runs. You pound the ball inside. They want to be disruptive, and they're standing up, and you come downhill at them.
Yeah.
It's going to change in a hurry. Yeah. So you get them in a down stance. You know where they're going to be, and now you can line it up and run your pass game too. So being able to run the football, running the big hats at them, having a bigger hat on a hat, right, gives you the advantage in space. And so the Bears, I think, will try to run the football that way. They'll probably have some fun gimmick stuff out of it, too. They've had a long time. And it was funny, we were talking to both Harsin and Rolovich. He said, we got all the plays in the book. We've had them in all year long that we haven't used. So we went back over. Rather than inventing something new, we went with the canned learning, and we've got that stuff in for this game.
Well, and it's a Hawaii team. Look, this is their home stadium, and this is a transition stadium for them. They used to play at Aloha Stadium. That's now being rebuilt. The plan is for them to get back into the new stadium in 2029, but this is their home campus. So while technically it's a neutral site game, it's a home game for the University of Hawaii, where they have been so good, especially defensively at home this year. They had the win against Stanford to start. Yep. They had great wins in Mountain West Conference play here this year. Their numbers, when you look at the splits home versus road, I mean, they haven't given up a touchdown in the last 9 quarters at home and only 4 in the second half all season at home this year.
Yeah. No, they're a very good team. Defensively, they find a way to play together. Rolo told us yesterday, he's like, man, you could see that these guys have that bond, right? The family feel to them, that they play for each other. And when I watch film on these guys, that's exactly what you see. They make up for each other. They play this radar style where guys are picking up routes as they come through their zone, and they're really good at it. So as a quarterback, you got to be clean in your reads. You got to get the ball out in a hurry, and you've got to be accurate. Luckily, JKS is accurate, and he can get the ball out. Now, cleaning his reads on top of that here as a young quarterback facing Hawaii with a lot of energy in the building, Let's see if that happens today. But if he can calm down and play well, it bodes well because I think there's matchups where the Bears can take advantage of it.
Well, and it's a freshman quarterback for the Rainbow Warriors, too. Micah Alejado, who's played exceptionally well this year. 70% completion percentage in his last game, 2 touchdowns, 65 completion percentage all season. He has been a weapon for them. And the one thing that we were talking to Coach Rolovich about is it's nice because he knows Timmy Chang, but the fact is Timmy Chang knows that Coach Rolo knows Timmy Chang.
Yeah, so there's tendencies that you can pick up on film. You're like, yes, this is when they do this is what they're doing. And remember, Rolo coached the run and shoot offense.
Yeah.
They both came up in June Jones's version of the run and shoot. They both coached the run and shoot. So Rolo understands exactly what it's going to be. We were getting a lesson in run and shoot yesterday from Coach Rolo. It was awesome. Like, I just wanted to break out the whiteboard.
Getting a lesson while we were sitting by the beach.
By the beach.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to talk football with him for the next hour and a half. He had to go to a team meeting. But knowing that he knows that, now do you change up formation? Do you change up tendencies? Do you change up sets? So now they get you guessing again. And so this is one of those mind game chess matches here from former teammates, former quarterbacks, all working against each other in the same game.
All right, should be a fun one. The 2025 Hawaii Bowl from Honolulu, the Rainbow Warriors and the California Golden Bears. We'll step aside once again on our Bud Light Tailgate show. When we come back, we'll talk about the ACC scoreboard, but also get you caught up with some of the coaching hires that have been made here at California. We'll do that right after this. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield.
Welcome back to Clarence T.C. Ching Complex on the Athletic Complex here at University of Hawaii campus in Honolulu. Fantastic day for a football game for the Sheraton Hawaii Bowl. Mike Pawlawski along with Scott Butler, Justin Allegri out getting some poi and ono right now to get ready for this game. It's time for our ACC scoreboard report, and today it's brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. First NorCal, proud to be the official credit union of Cal Athletics. And so we're going to get into the ACC scoreboard real quick. ACC's 3-0 in bowl games so far, so really good. NC State beats Memphis. Miami beat Texas A&M in the CFP in the first round. Louisville won the Boca Raton Bowl yesterday, which broke out into a street fight at the end. So, but the ACC 3-0 in bowls. And now let's get on to the really important stuff, because everybody knows there's been a big change this year at Cal. After the big game, obviously, Cal parts ways with Justin Wilcox, and they bring in one of their own, Tosh Lupoi. So a huge hire in Tosh Lupoi coming back to Cal. It's his dream job. He said it several times. I completely understand that as a former Bear myself. So bringing him back and bringing some energy with him. Our own Justin Allegri got to interview him for his welcome back to the media and to the alumni at the stadium, and it was a pretty good day for Cal football.
Well, I got to think his homecoming to Cal was so damn impactful. And then he ran off to go pack in JKS on a 5.5-hour flight at 12:30 at night. That tells you his commitment, and he's true to his word. He went out of his way, and he didn't have to, but it's something he knew he had to do, and he did it.
And as soon as he was done, he got right back on a bird at 2:30 a.m. and came back across. Home. So, yeah, very impressive. He is a powerful recruiter. Like, he is one of these guys that is a blunt force recruiter. He is going to get guys in here, and you can feel his vibe. The thing about Tosh, if people don't understand who he is and what he does, is he has 100% belief in his program, what he's going to do. And because of that, he has so much charisma built into it. Some people can be overpowered by it, but if you buy into it and if you get it, you love it. And he is a strong recruiter because of it.
Well, and he said, look, we're going to be relentless. We're going to be dangerous. I take him at his word because we've seen him do that as a player and as a coach. I think Cal has a whole lot to look forward to with Tosh Lupoi.
No doubt about it. In 6 seconds of violence. Now let's talk about some of his hires around. The one I love to start off, Nick Rolovich coming back.
Yeah.
Quarterbacks coach. Obviously, he's connected to our quarterback, JKS. It's a huge difference. I love having Rolo as a senior member in the offensive staff coming back on that staff. Love him. That's a great hire.
I think it is, too, and we'll talk about the new OC hire, but, you know, it's such a good thing that he's retained on the staff, not only for his relationship with JKS, but because of what he can bring to an OC for Cal that's never been one before.
And speaking of the OC, Jordan Somerville, who is right now currently the assistant quarterbacks coach down at Tampa with the Buccaneers. These last 3 seasons down there, obviously Baker Mayfield, the quarterback down there, having a good season. They were talking about him as a potential MVP candidate. Before Tampa, he was up at Oregon as an analyst. He's been at New Mexico as a running backs and recruiting guy. He knows Tosh from Oregon, obviously. He's young. He's young. That's the one thing I look at. I hope he is, one of those young savant guys who gets it right away because he has a fantastic dynamic quarterback. But I think that's why Rolo was there, so you work those two together.
Yeah, and that's why I think Rolo's so important. You're talking about a 29-year-old. Yes, he's got an NFL pedigree. Tosh knows him. It wasn't just a random hire on Tosh's part. He knew what he was doing, what he wanted, and he got him. But he's young, and he's probably because we'll really appreciate the tutoring and mentoring he's going to get from Rolo.
Yeah, and then our new defensive coordinator, Michael Hutchings, coming back, former De La Salle guy, very familiar with the Bay Area, coaching with the Minnesota Vikings, and so he's got the NFL pedigree as well. That side of the ball, Tosh, as a former DC head coach, that's a great place to be a young DC.
Yeah, and he's a young guy, too. He's 30, never been at DC, Lupoi, and you got to figure that our GM, Ron Rivera, will have something to say in terms of making sure that he's prepared to take on this job and do the very best he can. And Cam Bynum, we got some NFL folks that are very high on Hutchins, including former Cal Bear Cam Bynum, who he played for. So I think those two are good hires, and we'll have a lot of fun watching them.
Yeah, and finally Keith Bonava coming in for running backs. He's a guy, Oakland native, Skyline High School, and he graduated from Hawaii, so it gives you a touch back to the islands. We already have an island connection there as well. Some great players coming out of the islands. And so that's also nice to have. So that's the staff as we see it rounded out.
Yeah, and I think it's a Hawaii Rolo connection, Bay Area roots, proven track record, recruiter, knows how to develop running back talent, strong special teams track record. And I was just looking today, their special teams have been special this year. Their punter and kicker, maybe he brings one of those along into Cal next year. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, absolutely. So that does it. I mean, those are the coaches that we know about for now. And so he's going to round out that staff as he goes. Portal window coming up open soon. And so they have to get all this in place. But that's it for now. The ACC 3-0. Looking to go 4-0 in this game here tonight. And we'll have more for you as the Bud Light Tailgate Show continues.
From Honolulu, it's the 2025 Hawaii Bowl. The Rainbow Warriors and the California Golden Bears. We're just about ready for kickoff. In a moment, we'll have the starting lineups and the keys to the game. But first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Cal football from Learfield. Justin Allegri along with Mike Pawlawski, our sideline reporter Scott Butler, our producer engineer here on site is RJ DeSanto, and back at our flagship station, Cole LaPelt. Good to have you on board. Happy Christmas Eve from Honolulu, the Bears and the Rainbow Warriors. It's time now for the starting lineups. They're brought to you by Red Top Electric. Red Top Electric, powering what's next.
You want the ball? Sure. Okay, put your bags to this goal. Cal has won the coin toss and deferred their choice to the second half. Hawaii will receive to start the Hawaii Bowl. Good luck.
Sheraton Hawaii Bowl 2025 Game Day.
Those were the starting lineups. They're brought to you by Red Top Electric. Red Top Electric powering what's next. Time now for the keys to the game. And for the keys, here's Mike.
Keys to the game in any bowl game are you ready for the game? Did you stay dialed in? Did you stay locked in for the moment here today? So that'll be key for both teams, Hawaii playing at home, Cal on the road. Second, turnovers. Turnovers are essential in a game like this. You haven't played football in a month, and so now you're coming out. You're going to play football once again. Turnovers swing the tide in a game like this. In the booth, keys for the game are going to be our pronunciation, because our decidedly Anglo dialect that we bring out here to Hawaii is going to be an issue for us, and we're going to work on it. We're going to work hard tonight.
Hang with us. We'll get there. And also bring your high SPF.
Yes, for sure. It's nice and warm with sun in the face here in the booth.
California, they won the opening coin toss, have elected to defer, so they will kick off first here. And the wind has been start and stop. It was really whipping around here about 10 minutes ago. It has considerably died down since then. But as we get ready for kickoff from right to left, that is the into the wind direction for Abram Murray, who is ready to kick off. Cam Barfield deep to recede along with David Cordero. The Hawaii Rainbow Warriors in their all-black uniforms with the green and white numbers. The Bears in their gold helmets and white uniforms were underway from the 2025 Hawaii Bowl, as an end-over-end kick will be fair caught at the 5-yard line by Barfield. And we get an opportunity to say aloha on the sideline to Scott Butler.
Thank you, Justin. Just a quick look at injuries today. Out tight end Mason Minnie, wide receiver Jordan King. Defensive back Cam Sidney, he's available today. Some position changes. Fred Williams, John Topi Jr., Achille Calhoun. They will be playing tight end today. When Fred Williams will wear 42, Topi Jr. 44, Achille Calhoun 87.
Yeah, as the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors will have the first possession here. By the way, our keys were brought to you by Troutman Amin, the official law firm of Cal Athletics. Here's Alejado out of the shotgun. Raising the right leg, now takes the shotgun snap, looking to throw, throws it to the near side at the 30-yard line and making a two-handed catch, just kind of an easy pass there. Toyofu makes the grab and is close to first down yardage.
It's a smash concept. It's one of the mainstays inside the run and shoot. You're going to have somebody in the flat with the corner route over the top. That is the quick game read for the young quarterback, and so he's going to look there first, come back to the vertical game next.
Pistol formation again, now the handoff, sweeping out to the left side. Cade Uluave not having any of that. Cuts down Cordero in the backfield, no gain.
Cade Uluave does such a great job of reading and reacting on run. He'll knife through that backside. It's called a linebacker run through. That time he saw the run action. He chased it down. Excellent job making contact in the backfield.
It's a 3rd down now, 3rd and 5 for this Hawaii Rainbow Warrior offense, converting on 45% on 3rd down opportunities this season. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right, 0 tight ends on this formation, and that's pretty standard for this Hawaii offense. Pistol formation now, Barfield adjusts to the left side, shotgun snap, rolling to his left, throwing on the run, right near the 1st down marker. The catch is made, but not enough for the yardage, as coming up and making that play was Josiah Wagner, and it's about a yard shy of the 1st down. And decision here for Timmy Chang early on. The offense is now coming off the field, it looks like.
You got the punt team huddled on the sideline. So it looks like they are coming out. Cal bringing their punt return unit on there.
Well, there's still confusion. I think the offense is staying on the field after Alejado almost all the way to the sideline. Now he's still waiting. Finally does get a call. He's got to give a chance for Cal to make the substitutions here too.
And the play clock's down to 7 right now.
On a 4th and 1.
Yeah.
And they've got to stop here. The Bears need to make their substitution. Out. 1 second left, and they're not going to get the play off in time. Yeah,
when you get confused in substitution like that, as an offense, it's really a disadvantage because once you start bringing players on and off, now the defense gets time to set, and so they just ran the clock out on themselves by bringing on 2 different substitutions.
Well, and they take a timeout to talk about it rather than saying, okay, we'll just take the 5-yard penalty and still punt here.
Right.
So that'll send us to a break. By the way, our on-time kickoff was brought to you by Oakland San Francisco Bay Airport. Get to your destination quicker with nonstop flights to Mexico, Hawaii, and across the USA. More routes, less hassle. Fly the East Bay way. More in a moment when we return to the Hawaii Bowl. Just underway, 0-0 with the Rainbow Warriors facing a 4th and 1 when we come back. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield.
First quarter in Honolulu, 13:16 remaining, 0-0 as we get underway. The story this morning was the graduation ceremony of 17 Golden Bears. Chancellor Rich Lyons conducted, and the players get a twofer. They get to graduate and get into a bowl game. Particularly gratifying to see Stanley McKenzie graduate and play in his final game. Grew up. Several other players enjoying a homecoming. Aiden Manitai, LeBron Williams, and JKS. And they have a great platform to showcase their skills in front of family, friends, and fans. But don't expect the Bears to be intimidated playing on Hawaii's home turf. In some ways, this is a home game for both teams. Cal will have to deliver the Opu Punch today. For those who don't know Hawaiian, that's not a fruit drink. That's a knockdown blow to the midsection.
Yeah, it was a fun thing. And we saw that the Bears, a couple of years ago when they played in Shreveport for the Independence Bowl, they had the ceremony to graduate their seniors. And how much more cool is it you get to graduate in Hawaii? The offense is staying on the field here with nobody in the backfield. Alejado now will have a sweeping handoff. They fake the reverse, and now cocking the arm to throw and taking it himself. Running to the right side is Barfield. He has the first down that he needs across the 35-yard line and runs out of bounds at the 40. Well, faked like he was going to throw there, and I think that was just enough of a hesitation to get the defense to bite and get him the yards they need.
And that was a long way to go to get the first down yard. Side to side is not always beneficial in short yardage situation, but that time Hawaii doing a good job of getting away with it.
Cordero subs back in now to the left side, so it's a 1st and 10 for Hawaii from the 40-yard line, and pre-snap flags will come in against the Rainbow Warriors. Well, and you figure they used the timeout, so rather than taking the
False start. Offense number 52. 5-yard penalty. First down.
rather than taking the yardage on a delay of game, you figured out of that timeout they were going to try and go for it, and they don't want to go 3 and out to start the game. So they do not. It's a high-powered offense for this Hawaii team when they're playing at home in particular. 30 points in 5 consecutive games at their highest mark this season. So 1st and 10 now from the 35-yard line after that penalty. Shotgun snap looking to his left. The left-handed quarterback will throw and complete to Senioko. Senioko makes the catch, his 21st of the season after missing 5 games with an injury. It's just about a 3-yard gain out to the 37.
Yeah, nice job by Aiden Manitai coming from that safety position down to make that tackle. So excellent job of staying high, reading low, and reacting to make the tackle.
Senioko, a native of Montreal, Canada. So a long way to come to play his college football. Shotgun snap on 2nd down. Toss to the flat on the near side. Big collision. Cade Uluwave lined up Landon Sims and crushed him for no gain.
Great job of making the tackle by Cade Uluwave. Remember, he has that hand in a fist, in a glove, in a cast, so he can't close it off. They literally tape off all the fingers. So what we're seeing him do here today as he tackles is butt off hard when he tackles. And a great takedown on that tackle to get to the receiver before he could make way upfield.
Just a full-on spear there. 3rd down and 13 now from the 37-yard line. Opening possession of this football game, 0-0 in the first quarter. Now to throw, Alejado looking down to the right, looking back to his left, steps up. He's going to run with it now, motioning for a receiver to come back and help. He's beyond the line of scrimmage, I think, when he throws this ball. It's incomplete nonetheless at the opposite 33-yard line. And I think they're discussing if this is an illegal forward pass.
He only has to have one part of his body behind the line of scrimmage. So if a foot or anything else was back there as he was throwing the ball, he's okay. More to me, he had an opportunity to run for a first down. He had all kinds of green grass ahead of him, and instead he was trying to stay back to make that throw downfield. So that's the one, as a young quarterback, you need to learn when you remain a passer and when you take off to get that first down. I think if he turned and got north and south, that he would have had that first down.
There's no foul for an illegal forward pass. The quarterback was behind the line of scrimmage. It will be 4th down.
And again, it only takes the tip of one toe behind the line of scrimmage to be behind the line of scrimmage.
Chris Lamonge is the referee for this game. Either way, it is a 4th now and long, 4th and 13. So finally the punt unit will come on. Billy Gowers is their punter. He's been great this season, averaging just over 46 yards per punt this year. And he's a 29-year-old freshman.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll get this one away at the 25-yard line. Pretty high kick, end over end. Moving to the right and waving the palms flat to now field this one on a hop is DeJesus, backing up at the 10-yard line just to conserve maybe a couple of more yards had he let that one go. And immediately is hit near that 10-yard line, which will send us to a break from the Hawaii Bowl. 0-0. Cal will get the first possession on offense with 11-12 to go in the first quarter when we return to Honolulu. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield.
Hawaii tackle Jaheim Wilson-Jones.
focus into this game. I saw him a couple times during the week. He looked nice and loose. We had a great talk the other night talking about mental skills at the position. And so I'd love to see him come out tonight, shine here in front of his home crowd.
It's worth noting, too, that Jacob DeJesus is just a couple of receptions shy of the program record. 1 to tie, 2 to have the outright record himself. And Jacob DeJesus, he had 42 receptions in the last 3 games of the regular season.
Amount of receptions.
It was wild, and that was a big part of the 2 wins over ranked opponents against Louisville on the road and SMU at home. 1st and 10 for the Bears, coming out of the timeout from the 13-yard line of California, moving right to left. And it's JKS out of the shotgun with Raphael in the backfield. Quick out now to DeJesus, who makes the catch at the 10-yard line, immediately hit. And this is going to be a loss of a couple of yards on the play. However, it is reception, so that will tie the record for California, but not what they were hoping to do on the first play.
Not right off the bat. You get tackled for a loss. This defense for University of Hawaii is incredibly reactive. They fire. They trigger right away when they see something, and so they do a good job watching film. They do a good job of reacting to offensive sets and to motions.
Now from the 11-yard line, JKS out of the gun will clear out. Cole Basha to the right side. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush. JKS to throw. Throws near side to the 20-yard line, sitting underneath coverage, making the first man miss. Turning around on his left shoulder is Tron Grizel, and he's got close to first down yardage for California.
Yeah, Tron's out there against Wilson Jones, and that's a matchup that you're going to see the Bears try to exploit. We talked to Nick Rolovich, and he thought that there was a good matchup for the Bears in the wideout position versus the Hawaii corners, and so they're going to sit down on him a couple times. You're going to see him run some either sit and goes or pure goes during the day as well.
We also will see some of the wide receivers that had some of their first touchdown catches in the last game. Jaden Dixon-Veal on the field right now. He's on the left side. Here's a throw out to DeJesus, makes the catch on a screen, weaves past a couple of blocks, and picks up about 5 yards on this catch, which is his 101st of the season, and that will put him as the program record holder for a single season receptions, passing Damian Douglas all time at Cal history.
Not a lot of suspense in that, was
No.
there? First series, and he gets the record. Congratulations to Jacob DeJesus. Damian Douglas was one heck of a receiver for the Bears.
It is fitting that it was on a screen pass, though. Now a handoff
Right.
to Raphael, gets through a hole, blasts past the 30-yard line, and is brought down at the 35, enough to move the sticks for another first down. Now, the Bears came into this game last in college football in yards per game on the ground. Now, they have been able to score on the ground this year, and Kendrick Raphael, 12 touchdowns on the ground, 853 yards, but the Bears' yards per game average is below 80 this season coming into this game. 1st and 10. Handoff now, Raphael again through a hole to the 40-yard line, to the 45-yard line, and he's brought down. Boy, that first burst and the offensive line opening up some big gaps. Another first down carry for Raphael.
Yeah, Peter Munema on the tackle that time, but it isn't like the Bears lack running yards for lack of effort. They tried to run the ball this year. They tried to do it. They hadn't been good at the early part of the season, so later in the season, that SMU game especially, they found some efficiency running the football.
Yeah, already 3 carries for 23 yards for Raphael on this series. Opening possession for the Bears. A throw out to the right side. Catching in the flat is Q Adams. Gets a good block and makes his way on the outside numbers to the midfield at the 50, and then gets into Hawaii Rainbow territory at the 48-yard line.
I'll tell you what, Hawaii runs the run and shoot, but both Q Adams and Jacob DeJesus are perfect run and shoot style receivers for that little inside quick slot receiver. Do a nice job in the screen game for the Bears.
Using Cole Basha here as a tight end of sorts. Now he'll split out to the near sideline with Tron Grizel. No tight ends in this formation. Raphael the single back with Adams and DeJesus to the right. JKS calls out a different play here and a motion to bunch formation off the right side of the line on a 2nd down and 2 from the 48-yard line. High snap, throw to the far side. Adams makes the catch, another block, first down yardage, and he goes out of bounds at the 41 into the Cal bench, and they'll move the chains once again.
It's an RPO, or what would really be an RSO, run screen option on that play. That time you're going outside zone to the field, but if you have the right numbers into the boundary, you throw that little bubble screen back to the boundary. That time JKS liked the matchup into the boundary. It was a great read, good job getting that ball out to his quick guys, the jitterbug in the flat, so he can get that first down.
Clock winding, 7:20 to go in the first quarter. Bears on their first drive of this game. And now JKS will go under center here with Raphael, the deep back. Snap taken, fakes the handoff. Deep drop to throw for JKS. He's going to heave it deep downfield. He's got DeJesus at the 3-yard line. Will backpedal into the end zone. Touchdown, California. And the Samoan Southpaw strikes in his home state. It's 6-0 Bears.
I love it. Samoan Southpaw. And JKS throwing a fantastic post route. And Jacob DeJesus finishing with the backflip and the superhero landing. And he stuck it when he hit in the end zone. So a fantastic connection. Those guys have been so good together all year long.
Result of the play is a touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense number 3 for removing his helmet on the field. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
We can't have fun celebrating a touchdown, apparently, in your home state.
That is number 3's first unsportsmanlike foul of the game.
Yeah, you're not supposed to remove
Not
your
supposed
helmet.
to do it.
It's
You're
in
not
the rule
supposed to do
book.
it.
If it's in the rule book, you don't do it. So that's one of those things. He got down there and he wanted to celebrate here at home.
Yeah.
But it's a no-no. So freshmen at home, again, a lot of people here, you can tend to lose a little bit of composure. Hopefully that's it for the night. But that was a great throw. Great job by DeJesus on the matchup on the safety as well.
Chase Meyer for the extra point on its way from right to left, and Chase Meyer puts it straight on through and makes it a 7-0 California advantage. Cal Bears touchdowns this season are brought to you by
Media timeout.
Northern California Capital Markets, your trusted partner in real estate investment solutions. It was a 41-yard touchdown catch to DeJesus, 8 plays, 87 yards, 4:11 taken off the clock. Bears out in front with 7:01 to go in the opening quarter. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield.
Hawaiian Miles has become Atmos Rewards, the #1 airline rewards program according to U.S. News and World Report for 2025-2026. Join today at atmosrewards.com. Huddle up, fans, ready to tackle big plans? At Pearl Hawai'i FCU, our low-rate loans put life's goals within reach. Fast approval, friendly service, your future starts now. Join us at pearlhawaii.com.
This beer was made with 100% solar power. And so is this bottle of Cuckoo Spirits. And this Maui Hard Seltzer. And this Island Root Beer. In fact, everything we make here at Maui Brewing Co. is brewed completely by the power of the sun. So when we say our drinks taste like sunshine, we mean it.
Back here in Honolulu, 7-0 the score. California with the lead with 7:01 to go in this opening quarter of play. It was an 8-play, 72-yard drive for the Bears, 4:11 taken off the clock. A 41-yard touchdown to Jacob DeJesus from JKS makes it 7-0 California, with Hawaii getting back on the ball when we return to action.
DeJesus out there, he's breaking records, he's catching touchdowns, he's being the big play guy here. It's so far a good bowl game for Jacob.
That was a good backflip too.
That was a solid backflip. It was not just the backflip, which he's got that, right? He's the size of a gymnast anyway. But then when he sticks the landing in the superhero pose.
It was the Spider-Man pose at the end that got
How does it get better than that?
Yeah. I don't know what the Olympic judges would have rated that backflip, but we got to try
10.
to. Yeah,
I give him a 10.
Yeah.
The thing is, a couple things happening there, right? You get that first series in. JKS comes out here, and he is right at home. He does not look phased at all by this game. He's making good reads. He's accurate as he's ever been. And then guys making plays. There's a good matchup for the Bears versus these safeties because they like to play downhill. They like to tackle the run. They're very reactive. And so the Bears that time running play action, drawing those safeties down, and then hitting the big post over the top. I will match up Jacob DeJesus with most safeties across the country, and you've got yourself a mismatch. So a nice job by Brian Harsin, who's been doing a fantastic job calling offense all year long, to get that play in, to find that matchup, and then great job by the players executing.
There was that 15-yard penalty, so that means that the Bears will now be kicking off from the 20-yard line. The wind has picked up again now, so the ball has fallen off the tee a couple of times here. So now they will ask for it to be held. No, maybe not.
You get 2.
Okay.
The first time it falls off, it's okay.
Okay.
The second time it falls off, they bring somebody in to put the finger on it to hold it. So you have to have a holder the second time. Some kickers are really picky about it, and they want that ball just precariously stuck up there, and it gets blown off. I don't think it's really that big of a deal, but, you know, they're kickers.
Cordero and Barfield deep to receive to our left. This kick coming from right to left. It's staying on the tee now, and he will lean into this kick, a line drive kick. That will be fielded by Barfield at the 15-yard line. He's going to bring it straight up the middle of the field, gets out to the 30, cuts back at the 35, and is brought down near the 40-yard line. So with that extra 15 yards, this will be great field position to start off the second series of offense for the Rainbow Warriors.
Yeah, that hurts a lot. You know, the Bears have not been great on kickoffs all year long because we had a hard time getting it to the end zone. But then you give up the extra 15 yards on the penalty, and now you're starting on the 40. Your odds of scoring, getting down to the red zone, doing all those things goes up a bunch as an offense.
Alejandro will come back out, the freshman quarterback who was the Mountain West Conference Freshman of the Year. Led the Mountain West in passing yards per game at 283 this season. They converted on a 4th down to avoid a 3-and-out on their opening series here. Now Landon Sims in at the tailback position to the right. They'll fake a toss, delayed handoff to Sims. Up the middle he goes, follows the scrum yardage past the 40 to the 42, and a good gain of about 4, maybe 5 yards on that first down run from the leading rusher, Landon Sims.
And Stanley McKenzie had an opportunity to make a tackle on the play that time, and it just came just inside of him as he stopped in the middle of it to pick up a cast on his arm, one of the braces that he has out there.
Pistol formation now, 2 receivers to either side. Sims adjusts to the left, and another handoff to Sims. Waits for a hole to open up, runs to the right, and kind of went away from where that hole was to his left, and then runs straight into a tackle. Harrison Taggart was there, and maybe a yard on this play. It'll bring up 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, good job of first contact by Harrison Taggart, getting his nose in there, being gap sound, and then Cade Uluave coming to finish that one off in the end.
I thought there was a cutback available there for Sims briefly.
Yeah, it looked like there was a big hole from where we were, but again, you know, you're that running back with the ball. Sometimes you can't see those things because you've got your eyes set on something else.
So it's another 3rd down and 6 now faced for the Rainbow Warriors. They'll send a man in motion. Senecal gets the toss out to the far sideline, chased down by Cade Uluave, who brings him in, sliding into the Cal bench area, shy of the first down by a yard.
Now, yeah, so it ends up being 4th down and 1, but they're already bringing the heavy set out onto the field for U of H. So this is going to be their second attempt at a 4th down so far here this game.
Yeah, Barfield will be the lead back here, who's more of that short yardage type of situation running back. Real low pad level at 5'7", 185, and a player out of Bishop Gorman where there are several on this roster. 4th and 1. Barfield the carry. He's hit in the backfield. He's driven back, and he's maybe got the yardage he needs. It depends on the spot. The Cal bench is furious where they have this ball right now.
Great second effort that time by Barfield because he literally got hit in the backfield, was able to keep his feet, and then get the extra yards at the end.
Oh, yeah.
But good job falling forward, and that's a pretty good spot. I think where he ended up, that's not bad.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the hit was well behind the line of scrimmage, but then that second effort got him what they needed. So they moved the chains for the second time on a 4th down. It's 4:42 to go in the first quarter. Here's the shotgun snap. Looking to the right side. Alejandro now will tuck it. He's running out to the left side, gets to the 45, now to the 40, and will slide near the 37-yard line. Alejandro, he uses his legs at times. He's had 1 rushing touchdown this season, but that was more of a scramble play to get the yardage after the coverage was there on the back end.
Yeah, Bears doing a really nice job in coverage right now. They have Hawaii locked down pretty well, but you can't rush in levels. If you rush in levels, Alejandro is going to take advantage of it.
1st and 10 from the 39-yard line. He's got time to throw, steps up, and underneath he'll send the sliding route, gliding left to right to Ashlock. Ashlock, who is the top receiver available for the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors today. Had 704 yards receiving this season, but now down after the play. Alejandro took a hit. He's got his helmet off, and he's coming off the field here.
Yeah, he took a big shot in the pocket.
At the very least, he's going to have to sit 1 play because his helmet came off as a result of that hit.
He's got his tongue ringing out the inside of his mouth because apparently the helmet got him in the face. I've had that happen many times. not comfortable, not fun. Looks like they're going to bring on DeMarcus Davis in his place for a play.
Well, and this would be a time maybe where they would use a timeout so they could get Alejandro back there, but they used that early timeout to avoid a delay of game, so they don't want to use a second here already in the first quarter with 4 minutes. So instead, you're right, it's going to be the backup quarterback, Davis, who only attempted 3 passes this season, but did rush for 67 yards on 6 attempts. Split backs in the backfield. Davis looking to throw, and it's a delayed quarterback draw. He runs up the middle and runs in to contact almost immediately and maybe picks up a yard. Harrison Taggart again in there to seal up the gap.
Yeah, and Davis doing exactly what Davis has done all year long. He's been that running quarterback, the change-up guy who comes in, kind of a wildcat. And so they call his number when he comes in with that quarterback draw.
Alejandro will come back, so it was just an issue more or less of getting that helmet back on before he steps back onto the field. 3rd down and 3, Bears leading 7-0 with 3:11 to go in this opening quarter. A 7-play drive already for the Rainbow Warriors. Alejandro to throw. He's going to air it out deep downfield into double coverage and overshot his intended target in the end zone. Pofele Ashlock incomplete.
And Shemwell in coverage that time, a name that we don't say very often for the Bears. But he was out there step for step at that nickel safety position. Never quite looked back for the ball, but the ball was overthrown. So no call by the officials. Good job being right in phase, so you have to throw a perfect ball as a quarterback. And now we get to see him. The Tokyo Toe.
Tokyo, one of the best nicknames in college football.
Fantastic.
Kansei Matsuyawa, the Tokyo Toe, who only missed his first field goal in the final field goal of the regular season. This is going to be a 50-yarder with the wind behind them. Line drive kick, end over end from left to right. It is on its way, and it is no good. Missed it wide to the left. So after the lengthy season where he was 25 for his first 25, the 26-year-old Tokyo native misses for a second consecutive time, and the Rainbow Warriors do not get points on the board on their second drive of the game. With 2:57 to go in the first quarter, the Bears back on the ball leading 7-0.
Yeah, and what a fantastic story. We got into it a little bit with Matsuzawa, but here's a guy who taught himself how to kick by watching YouTube. Videos. and literally came over, went to smaller schools to start off, got an opportunity to kick, ended up here at Hawaii, and this year he's a consensus All-American.
Now the Bears back on the ball, leading 7-0. It's a handoff to Raphael. Bounces off the first contact, runs out to the left side, lunging forward near the 40-yard line, picks up about 7 yards on the play.
Yeah, running with purpose today. Kendrick Raphael actually got bottled up on his first surge. They had a good push by that defensive line for Hawaii, and had to bounce that back out, and great acceleration into the hole to get to that second level.
Jeffrey Johnson and Landon Morris now onto the field for a double tight end formation. Mason Minnie not available. Jordan King not available. Both out with injury here this afternoon. And it's a 2nd down and short, 2nd and 2 for JKS, who will now motion the tight ends to flip sides. He flips the entire play as Grays also maneuvers left, and Q Adams jumps over to the right. And now the Bears don't like what they're seeing, so they're going to burn their first timeout. Hey, Cal fans, let's go for zero waste. Sort your bottles, cans, compostables, and reusable cups into the right bins. Every action count. Go Bears, go zero waste. Brought to you by Cal Zero Waste and Pepsi. Well, Coach Rolovich back on his home turf, not only as a former player for the Rainbow Warriors, but a head coach here, was an assistant coach here for a while. And
ran the full gambit.
Yeah, he did. Led this Hawaii team to a Mountain West championship game against Boise State several years ago.
Yep. And actually grew up, obviously, a Bay Area native, played at College of San Francisco, or City College of San Francisco, who have had a host of phenomenal football players.
Mm-hmm. 2nd down and 2 for JKS, who goes under center here with Raphael behind him. Adams in motion. He gives the sweeping handoff to Adams. Gets around to the edge to the 50-yard line. Spins and tumbles right at midfield. He had the blocking of Grays and Landon Morris out on that edge. It's enough for a first down and then some to midfield.
Just using that fly sweep motion. Excellent job on the outside by Braden Miller as well, getting a big block for him to clean it up and seal it off. And so the Bears using every trick from the playbook so far this season.
JKS so far 5 of 5 passing, 7-0 Bears with the lead. Here's the shotgun snap. He'll throw the screen out to Grizel. Grizel makes a two-handed catch, gets past the first block. He's to the 45 of Hawaii and then run out of bounds near the first down marker. They're going to give him enough to move the sticks here to the 41.
So just using that quick game inside. What that does with your secondary is it gets you to start biting up, to start being reactive down low. And then all of a sudden you throw that fake quick screen, they jump, and you run by them. And so I think that's what Brian Harsin is setting up here. He's used that wide screen as part of his run game all season long. But watch for that double move off the screen game.
Adams in motion from right to left, under center. JKS fakes the handoff, another deep drop to throw. Has plenty of time, sets his feet, throws near sideline into coverage. And underneath that coverage, Landon Morris was the intended target. But man, the defense played that one beautifully there. It was incomplete and ultimately came off the chest plate, it looked like, by the defender.
Yeah, Matangi Thompson was right there in coverage, running step for step with Landon Morris. A little more air on the ball over the top to give Morris a chance because Thompson was actually running with his back to the ball. But that's one of those where JKS will watch on film later. He'll kind of grow as a young freshman, find the right place for that ball.
Matangi Thompson, Coach Rolovich told us his family was the one that operated the luau here in Hawaii this bowl game. Now JKS stepping up into the pocket, fires a dart over the middle and sliding to make the catch, rolling over at the 25-yard line. It's DeJesus on the right hash mark. What a whistling pass from JKS.
And great job using his feet to remain a passer, right? Manipulating the pocket, giving himself that extra beat so he could make that throw. And right now, all the Hawaii fans in attendance are thinking, man, why didn't this kid stay home?
A 7 of 8 passing so far for 74 yards and a touchdown. And he's almost into the red zone again with 20 seconds to play in the first quarter. 7-0 Bears. Raphael, they'll fake to him. He's going to roll to the left side. JKS stops, will throw as he's hit, throws into the end zone. Incomplete and probably should have been intercepted. And I think Tron Grizel turned into a defensive back there and got his hand in between of Vidril Edwards, who should have made the catch for an interception in the end zone.
Edwards was right there. Yeah, he played that like a DB because those guys play DB because they can't catch sometimes. And that time, Edwards did not have the ball skills to play that in the air. That should have been an interception, but JKS got away with one.
Now JKS with 10 seconds to play and a 2nd down and 10 from the Rainbow Warrior 27-yard line. Jeffrey Johnson motions, and a pre-snap penalty will come in against California. They had been able to avoid a lot of that in their last game.
Start, offense, number 66. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
And that was one thing that the Bears just could not avoid this year. Had 93 penalties in the regular season, which was the 12th most at FBS level.
So difficult as an offense to go backwards. It stalls what you're doing. It kills momentum and gets really difficult in terms of play calling. So now the Bears end up with a 2nd and 17 that they have to pick up.
10 seconds left in the opening quarter, 7-0 Bears. And now they're showing some blitzing pressure here. JKS will fake the handoff, 3-step drop, another good amount of time. He'll throw to the near side, leaping up at the 18-yard line to make a two-handed catch is Jacob DeJesus. He's going to be marked at the 19, which is about 2 yards shy of a first down, but another acrobatic play already in this football game from DeJesus.
The first quarter.
And that'll send us to a timeout here from Honolulu. The Bears 7, the Rainbow Warriors nothing. It'll be a 3rd and short coming up when we return. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield.
Great teachers change lives.
We are at the end of the first quarter. Bears lead 7-0 here in Honolulu. Had a great ride in with my Uber driver yesterday, Derek, and he told me all about not just Sangapolotele, but Mika Alahado. They both were born in Hawaii, as he tells me. They both lived in Eva Beach, although Alahado moved to Vegas where he played for Bishop Gorman. Both are left-handed. Both are elite quarterbacks. Both won their first game that they started in college. We all know about Sangapolotele in Oregon State and Alahado against New Mexico in the last game of 2024. Both highly decorated in 2025. Sangapolotele, the on-3 true freshman All-American, and Alahado, the Mountain West Freshman of the Year. Head-to-heads, their season stats, pretty good too. 3,100 yards and 7 TDs for JKS. Alahado, 2,800 yards, 21 TDs. And I bet both have a very sizable fan base and family base here today for this game.
Yeah, Alahado passed Timmy Chang for the most passing touchdowns in a freshman in program history for the Rainbow Warriors. Not often you get to see two starting quarterbacks that are left-handed either.
Lefties from the same hometown. These guys knew each other. They used to throw the ball on the beach. You know, throw the ball on the beach, brother. You know, get out there and throw it around. You know what I mean? And so they're out there just chucking that ball. And you can see it in the way they play, that these guys just play instinctively. They're accurate. They're very aware on the field, so it's great. I love the fact that it was Scott's Uber driver telling him about it. And it kind of tells you what it's like out here on the island, right? Everybody knows each other. They're all related, or they all know somebody who's related, and a lot of cousins and family. It's one of the things we talked to Rolovich about early on when we were talking about JKS. He goes, well, I know a lot of his uncles, or a lot of dudes who actually know him. So always good to have. Sometimes feels a little uncomfortable when everybody knows.
He said if JKS were to step on a piece of coral, the Rainbow Warriors head coaching staff and the whole coaching staff would have known about it in 15 minutes.
15 minutes. It would take about 3 connections. It would all be done. It would be right back to the coaches.
All right, the Bears coming out of this timeout on a 3rd and 2 from the Rainbow Warrior 19-yard line. Trying to strike again, already leading 7-0. And just about to start the second quarter of play. It's a handoff. Running right is Raphael through a hole, burst through it, past the 10, to the 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown, California. And the 13th time this year, Raphael is in for 6. It's 13-0, California.
When your safeties play downhill, they have to take the right angle. That time, safeties were coming downhill, but coming downhill at inside run, and so they got trapped inside the pocket. Nobody left back there to tackle. Peter Manama out of position, and so the Bears had an easy run right to the end zone. Great job of accelerating by Kendrick Raphael and not wasting any effort or any movement on the way there.
Here's the extra point after the touchdown from left to right. It is up and it is good. Cal Bears touchdowns this season are brought to you by Newmark Northern California Capital Markets, your trusted partner in real estate investment solutions. The Bears, after an 8-play, 68-yard drive, and they're 2 of 2 on their drives in this game. It's 14-0 California just a few seconds into the second quarter. The Berkeley Group Property Management Company is proud to offer student housing just steps away from campus. Experience modern, fully furnished, convenient living in the heart of Berkeley. TBG is proud to be a partner of Cal Athletics and supporting our student athletes. Find your perfect home today at tbgpm.com. Raphael and this Cal offense have been able to score on the ground this year. We mentioned it in the pregame, though. It's a Rainbow Warrior defense. They're only allowing 15 points per game this season on average in 7 home games. Had not allowed a touchdown in the last 9 quarters of the regular season at home. And it gets even better for them in the second half this season, but already 14 on the board for the Bears. And we're just 15 minutes and 5 seconds into this football game.
The Bears very efficient right now on offense, and not to jinx anything, but I think they're going to beat that 15-point.
You would hope at this
stand for the Rainbow Warriors here.
Here's the kickoff now from left to right. Another lower style kick, and waving for a fair catch, backpedaling into the end zone. Cam Barfield makes an over-the-shoulder style grab, and it will be a touchback for the Rainbow Warriors, who come back onto the field after a quick series in their opening possession, and then a missed field goal from their consistent kicker in his first season, his second miss all year, and it was from 50 yards.
And this feels like a series where we're going to see some kind of trick play out of Hawaii. They haven't been able to really get that spark going on offense. They haven't really been able to connect and be efficient themselves, so they might try to take that big shot to see if they can create some momentum at some point here.
Yeah, you got to throw a punch here early, you would think, right? Especially on your home turf. It's a sellout crowd here in the Clarence T.C. Ching Athletic Complex. Now Barfield to the right side, shotgun snap, handoff to him, trying to find a seam to run through, and bounces to the left side. Gets a little hole there and cuts up field about 3 yards the gain, just shy of the 30-yard line.
Hezekiah Masses, who is a 3-time All-American for the Bears here, almost got that ball out. You saw him ripping at that ball at the end. He had a ton of awards this year for his play out there. You coined the frame. Hezekiah Masses catches passes, and he did it all year long.
He did. He had 5 interceptions, and he was breaking up passes all season long. To him and Paco Austin just were tremendous this season at the corner positions for the Bears. Play action fake now with time to throw and heaving it out over the middle, and a beautiful pass right at midfield at the 50-yard line. Papunu makes the catch, his 31st of the season, and the first explosive play of this game for the Rainbow Warriors gets him a first down near midfield.
Nice job by Alejado finding a passing lane and seeing that corner route from inside out, throwing it on the spot, almost making it a corner stop. But excellent job of creating an opportunity for him to make a pass and to find a receiver that was open.
That was a 22-yard catch. Now a toss into the flat on the near side, getting around the first block to the 45 as a late flag comes in.
Hold
on this play. You can see that developing immediately there to open up the opportunity for Komoko.
Yeah, Nick Delgadillo was actually holding Zeke Masses, had both hands outside the frame, and as Masses went to go make the tackle, he kept holding on to him, and he couldn't get away from him like a dance partner that didn't want to give up the dance card.
Well, they're huddled around to make this play call, and I think it's pretty apparent. Maybe they were just trying to figure out who it was on.
From the spot.
10-yard penalty, first down.
Yeah. Well, we should also mention that Jackson Harris was such a big part of this offense for the Rainbow Warriors this season. He's not playing in the bowl game. He opted out, but he had 12 touchdowns and close to 1,000 yards receiving this year. And he was a big part of the explosive downfield plays that they had this season.
Yeah, huge. He was a guy that would get to the second level, that would clean things up for the quarterback, make it an easy throw. And so he had that speed off the outside from Berkeley High School, so local to the Bears.
He didn't want to play against his hometown team. That's
right.
What it was.
Although he was a Stanford guy to start.
Hey, yeah, we don't need to know that. Here's a throw out to the far side and through the fingertips, jumping up in the air to try and make that catch. Ashlock couldn't hang on to it. It's incomplete on the far sideline. It'll bring up second down and 20 now from the Rainbow Warrior 41-yard line.
Yeah, Warriors just cannot quite get anything going right now. They'll hit a big play, and then they'll stall out on the next two. So just having a hard time finding that rhythm on offense. Defense for the Bears doing a great job. They've been able to do a lot of it playing split safeties up top. So, meaning they're not giving up that deep look, so they're not getting any balls over the top.
Alejado was split back in the backfield now. He'll clear one out. Shotgun snap, looking to his left, looking to his right. TJ Bush right in his face as he threw it off the back of an offensive lineman, just trying to get rid of it there. He did have Barfield in the flat. It was over his head, but TJ Bush came off the edge and was lining him up for a shot, and he just got rid of it.
Well, and generally speaking, when an offensive lineman touches it first, you get that illegal touching penalty.
Right.
No flag on this play, maybe because he hit him in the back, but that should be an illegal touching penalty.
It went over Barfield's head and into the back of the offensive line. I'm with you.
I didn't see Barfield touch it.
No. You could tell that it was intended for him, but it doesn't matter if it hits the offensive lineman first.
Right.
It's third down and 20 now from the 41-yard line. Just a three-man rush coming, and Bush trying to get home on the run, throwing off balance, and nearly intercepted. Shemwell was there. He had two hands on it. He had cut the route, but he couldn't make the catch at the 45-yard line.
If he makes that catch, he gets the ultimate Christmas present out here in the Hawaii Bowl, because he takes that to the house. He had a lane, nobody in his way, nothing but offensive linemen back there, and they were not going to catch him. And so he's going to look back on that and think, man, did I want to take that one home.
What I could have had. Instead, it's a punt now. Matsuyama will come on for his second punt of the day. High kick with good hang time here. DeJesus will make the catch at the 18-yard line. Gets past the first contact, out to the 30 now. Cuts to his right, to the 35, to the 40. Speeds past another man and is finally brought down by his ankles at midfield at the 50-yard line. Boy, a couple of breathtaking cuts there from DeJesus.
Timeout on the field.
And the Bears, already leading 14-0, will have great field position at the 50 when we come back. From tailgate parties and corporate galas and unforgettable weddings, Hensley Event Resources has you covered. Tents, furnishings, and everything in between. Proud partner of Cal Athletics. 14-0 California with the lead. 12:51 to go in the second quarter. We'll take the break. From the Hawaii Bowl, you're listening to Cal Football from Learfield. Back from Honolulu, the 2025 Hawaii Bowl, the Bears and the Rainbow Warriors. It's 14-0 California with the lead. If you have cracks on your home's walls or bouncy floors, the name to know is Groundworks, the official foundation repair company of Cal Athletics. After a great return on the punt, which nearly was housed by Jacob DeJesus, and he's done that a lot this year where he's had good punt returns, 34-yard return just beyond midfield. So the Bears will have possession at the Rainbow Warrior 49-yard line when we get back to work, already leading 14-0.
You know, I'm thinking if I'm Hawaii and I have the opportunity to choose my jersey color, because the home team gets to choose jersey color, I'm going with white out here in the sun when it's hot, especially in the fall.
Yeah.
Right, and force the visiting team to wear their dark jerseys so it's hotter for them. They choose to go with the black, obviously a Warrior mentality to the black, right? A little more intensity to it. But I'm pretty sure I'm going with white, like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the Miami Dolphins do down in Florida.
Yeah, well, the 49ers did that year at Levi Stadium this year. They went with their white home jerseys for the day games early on in the season.
I'm
That's
just
a
saying
great
that
call.
because they have all the Mr. fans that are down there, and all the dudes, the assistant staff in black are standing in front of the Mr. fans trying to keep cool on the sideline.
Well, and the coaching staff, they're in white.
Yep.
But the Rainbow Warriors are not. JKS, who has thrown for a touchdown on 101 yards, 8 of 10 passing, will lead this third offensive series of the game for the Bears, which has netted 2 touchdowns on their first 2 possessions, and this is far and away the best field position they will have. JKS with Rafael to his left, and lined up in the slot is DeJesus. Fake the handoff to him. Sidearm style throw to DeJesus. Incomplete, and pressure was there immediately on JKS. He had to get rid of it. Tried to be creative, but couldn't connect on that play.
Yeah, had a dodgeball defense going on there because Matnagi was coming up after that linebacker position right in his face. JKS tried dropping that arm slot to the outside, but sometimes hard to be accurate when your angle to throw that ball gets cut off. And so good job on defense. They were playing that dodgeball defense where everybody's standing up, moving around pre-snap. They don't give you anything to hone in on as an offensive line.
Rafael to the left side of JKS, looking to his right after the shotgun snap, steps up, avoids some contact, rolls to his right, throws on the run, and completes to DeJesus on the near sideline. No, he's out of bounds, incomplete. Well, the pressure was there again. They've dialed it up a couple of times already on this possession and nearly got home on the first and now the second.
Yeah, that time brought the bluff blitz, but because they're moving so much, it's hard for those offensive linemen to figure out in their slide who they're going to play to. As you slide protect, you're usually sliding to a stack, where the backers are, where the offense or defensive line is, And when you don't know exactly where you're going, oftentimes you don't get the angle. And so because of that, JKS was flushed.
3rd down and 10. The Bears have only faced 1 3rd down in this game. They're 1 of 1 converting. Now the blitz is coming. JKS pressured, steps up into the pocket, throws a wobbling spiral pass that is caught at the 30-yard line for a 1st down to DeJesus.
Great job. You get pressure from Hawaii. And what that means, they have to play man-to-man behind the pressure. When you play man-to-man, running the dagger concept is phenomenal. It's a runaway at the top. You have a go by the inside receiver and a deep dig by the outside receiver. That time, DeJesus was the dig, and he's running away from coverage. So outstanding play call by Brian Harsin. Excellent job of hanging in there to make the throw by JKS. And then a great job of picking it up by DeJesus at the end.
They needed 10. They got 19 for a 1st down. 1st and 10 from the Rainbow Warrior 30. Now a quick out to the far side. Q Adams makes the first man miss. Gets around that block. And then got back down to the 22-yard on the far side numbers. And picks up about 8 yards on this play.
Yeah, Verdell Edwards was out there in coverage, and he came back in. He was talking to Q Adams like he did something wrong that time, and it looked like an adult football player versus a peewee football player out there as you look at the two compared to each other.
Yeah, Karan Adams, I mean, and Jacob DeJesus are about the same size. I think when the Bears are looking to replace DeJesus' productivity this year, and I don't know if you can truly replace everything that he's done,
he's been amazing.
But that type of player, I think they look at Q Adams maybe for next year.
Yeah.
The previous play is under further review.
And Devin Brown out there on the field.
Under review for what?
Excellent question.
They're going to take a look at something here. Our replay reviews are brought to you by Barbasol. Barbasol shaving cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and trusted value.
On the go and want to stay connected to live college sports anywhere in the country? Download the free Varsity Network app, available on Apple and Android with new features this season. It's easier than ever to listen live and keep up with your favorite teams. Don't miss a moment. Get the Varsity Network app now.
I think the only thing that, upon the reviews that we're seeing on our in-house feed, is that maybe the knee was down from Adams right when he caught the ball, because he kind of lunged as he did it and dropped a knee close to the turf. That's the only thing I can think of that they're looking at here, and it's close. It's close.
So as the tackle came through, it wasn't the initial knee down. It was maybe as he tried to escape and get underneath that they're looking at. I think it's that brush with the turf at the second part of it. And sometimes officials need camera time too, you know. These guys want to prove to their families that they're out here in Hawaii for the bowl game, so they got to get these replays in.
Last game of the year, can't hold anything back now.
Yeah, now the ruling is that it was complete and that the ball was advanced to the 22-yard line. And so
After review, the runner's knee was not down when he caught the ball. The ruling on the field is upheld. 2nd down to the 22-yard line.
So they were telling you what they were reviewing.
Yes.
They were reviewing the knee. For those at home or those in the stands who didn't know what they were reviewing, now they know what they were reviewing, and false alarm.
Yep.
It's exactly like we called it.
Yep. So it all stands as called. It was an 8-yard catch and then a little run after that catch from Adams. Sets up a 2nd down and 2.
Love the fact we're in the haunted house of broadcasters here with the squeakiest chairs from the saltwater. So every time I turn around, I'm getting
RJ DeSanto, our tremendous engineer, he's shielding all those squeaks out from our chairs to the listeners. JKS rolling to his left, looking to run with it. Runs enough for a 1st down and runs out of bounds. Takes a late hit and then has to hurdle over some of the signage out of bounds. Hope he's okay here. I don't know if there was much contact there, more than he just saw a sign that he had to go right over top.
It was a little extra shove, like not a shove, but a little touch as he was going up. And so I think that just got him a little bit off balance when he caught his feet, but Manuma right away went over to try to help him up off the ground. He wasn't trying to do anything intentionally malicious.
It does move the chains. 1st and 10 from the 19-yard line. Bears in the red zone. Raphael to the right side. Now a handoff to Anthony League over the left side of the line. Spins around and twirls his way forward for a 5-yard gain just outside the left hash at the 15.
And we started seeing some run from Anthony League towards the end of the season. So he was filling in when there were some injuries at that running back spot. He's gotten a few carries on the year, so good to see the young football player getting some reps, especially in a bowl game. This is a great opportunity to learn for a young player.
Well, and you can play 4 games in the regular season, but the bowl game does not count.
Right.
as League again gets the carry and weaves his way past the 10. He's got a first down to the 9-yard line on his second carry of the game. So for a guy like him, just to go even further on that point, this 5th game where you can have a free opportunity and 2 extra weeks of practice helps a lot.
It's huge. Those extra practice weeks are enormous because you stack those over the course of a career.
League the carry to his left, cut back to the right. He's along the far hash mark, and he tumbles his way into the end zone for the score. His first touchdown of a college career for Anthony League, and it's the 3rd touchdown of the game for the Bears. It's 20-0.
And he's loving it. Look at the big old smile right now on Anthony League's face. Great job finding the hole, getting through the blocking, and then being able to penetrate the end zone. Great job, great instinctive job by a young running back showing potential for his future.
That was all red zone carries for Anthony League, who only came into this game with 7 regular season touches on the ground. And now the extra point after the touchdown from left to right. It's on its way. It is up and it is good. From Chase Meyer, 21-0, California with the lead. And it was just a short field. Just a short field for the Bears. 8 plays, 49 yards, 3 minutes and 13 seconds taken off the clock to make it 21-0. Cal Bears touchdowns are brought to you by Newmark, Northern California Capital Markets, your trusted partner in real estate investment solutions. 21-0. Bears on top, 9:38 to go in the second quarter. You're listening to Cal Football, the Hawaii Bowl from Honolulu. I almost called it the Aloha Bowl.
.38 remaining in the second quarter. Bears with a 21-0 lead here in Honolulu. Let's talk about some of the running backs, because it's been special, particularly in the latter half of the year. Kendrick Raphael, he has 4 attempts for 46 yards, a touchdown. That was good for 19 yards. He had great all-purpose yardage, over 1,000 yards before this game. And Anthony League, just getting an opportunity because of injury. 3 carries, 19 yards, and a touchdown today. Bears running game is working.
Yeah, it really is. That was a big kind of question mark in this game, where the Bears weren't getting a lot of the running yards to get them down the field. Now they were scoring on the ground. They've had 2 rushing touchdowns in this game, but the ground attack has been very complimentary of the passing game in this particular half.
Yeah, they've run the ball extremely well. I want to throw out a bowl award here, and it's a unique one that we've never heard of before, but it's the job most likely to give you heat stroke. And it's the guy wearing the Chick-fil-A cow outfit on the field down there.
Oh, the cow's here.
He's here, and it's warm outside.
Man.
He is wearing the full-on cow suit because he's part of the sponsorship group for Hawaii football.
Yeah.
So that he gets my award for bravest pioneer here today, because that job will give you heat stroke. Period.
Yeah, that's not a comfortable assignment down there right now, and he's walking along the Hawaii. I've actually got a funny story about the Chick-fil-A cow.
I have to hear that.
As the kickoff from left to right bounces in the end zone for a touchback. Well, my wife is good friends with someone that married a guy that his father was high up in the Chick-fil-A corporate structure. So they had their wedding reception. It's this great event. It's in Elk Grove, Sacramento, and at midnight, the Chick-fil-A cow comes into the reception, and on silver platters, they're handing out Chick-fil-A
Nice.
to everybody on the dance floor, and then the cow starts dancing. It was unique and something I think everybody there will never forget.
Yeah, that's something you appreciate, right? The opportunity. Chick-fil-A cow shows up.
Yeah, 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line, 9:38 to play second quarter. Hawaii trying to get on the board for the first time. A quick out to the far side. Chasing after it is Josiah Wagner. The catch is made by Ashlock. He runs out of bounds after just a 3-yard gain on that out route.
One of the things I love about Paco Austin, who's playing that field corner from here, that left side corner, is that he loves contact. Now, cornerbacks don't generally love contact. Love to cover, they love to play, out there in man, love to go after the ball. But Paco Austin loves to hit as well. I actually got a couple chances to see him during the week. He's got the big old smile. I saw him before the game. So he's a great personality, but on top of that, he's a physical corner, which is going to bode well for him at the next level.
Flags this was a weird pre-snap. There were 2 balls on the field, first of all. The officials had to throw one out, and the center was saying, what do you want me to do with this? And I think that kind of threw everything off, and now the Rainbow Warriors take a pre-snap penalty, and they can't be happy about that.
Like a magic trick. Which ball are we going to go for, right? It's the shell game.
Start, offense, number 52. 5-yard penalty, second down.
Yeah, Paco and Zeke, we talked about them a little bit earlier, but Masses and Austin, the combined totals for them in pass breakups this year was 26.
Yeah, so good.
And it's the first time 2 Cal players have had 10-plus PBUs in a single season since 2011. So it has been really impressive from those 2 guys who have stayed healthy and been very active all season long. Now a quick out to the near side, and it's dropped at the 22-yard line, and it's going to be an incomplete pass. Bears played it as a live ball, and they picked it up. Josiah Wagner.
The field is an incomplete forward pass, third down.
Josiah Wagner ran it back into the end zone just to be sure.
Very smart.
I mean, the whistle hadn't blown yet.
Well, that's a heads-up play, too, because that could be a lateral. And so excellent job of finishing that play at the time. And officials are not blowing the whistle. That's clearly a forward pass.
Yeah.
And almost came off his foot, too. It looked like he may have kicked it back up in the air. So good job, heads-up play by a defense. Always finish it first and then worry about it later.
3rd and 10 from the 25-yard line for the Rainbow Warriors in this game. They are 0 for 5 converting on 3rd downs. Now pressure on a deep ball to the near sideline and a juggling attempt for a catch. And they're going to say it is caught by Ashlock at the 45-yard line. Unbelievable.
That actually has to be reviewed because Shimwell actually came up with that ball at the end of that catch. And so I know it's joint possession goes to the receiver, but Shemwell's the one who came down with it.
Shemwell had it and then went out of bounds. It was a juggling catch that never touched the turf.
That's going to be incomplete.
I think it's incomplete.
That's incomplete. That ball was never possessed.
It's a great effort from Ashlock. I can't believe they're not reviewing this play. They're going to get a snap off and a quick throw out to the right side. It's caught at the 41. I can't believe they didn't review that.
Yeah, that was a smart play by Hawaii to get a snap off in a hurry, but that was an incomplete pass all the way. That ball wasn't possessed by anybody until they both touched the white line.
So Ashlock tried to reach onto the back of Shemwell and kind of pin it in there, and it came free but never touched the ground as they both fell, and that's when he then possessed it as he was sliding out of bounds.
Yes, exactly.
Well, and that's a break. That's the first 3rd down conversion. Now 2nd and 5. He's going to be flushing the pocket. He's going to throw on the run, and he throws into the sideline area. Just got it enough downfield as the pressure was coming on the outside edge from Jaden Wayne in pursuit.
Yeah, good job. Remember, you want to keep a dish, so if you force him to run, you force him to run backward. It makes it much harder as a passer to make a play in those circumstances. And Jaden Wayne did a great job keeping his outside arm free and then pursuing upfield. And so Allegri had to throw that ball away just to avoid the deep sack.
3rd down and 5 from the 40-yard line of California. Rainbow Warriors trailing 21-0 here in the second quarter, 7:41 to go. Single man in motion, 4-man rush. Alejandro waiting to throw, steps up, runs to his right. He's pressured. He's going to get hit from behind. He tries to extend the ball out toward the first down marker, but he's going to be marked 2 yards shy at the 37. And this Cal defense, they are playing like they have not missed a beat with the time off between regular season and bowl game.
That time you had McKenzie and Derek Wilkins both inside there, Johnny on the spot to make that sack as Alejandro tried to stop through. And so they are playing really well. They're getting good push up front. The coverage today has been spectacular. In the secondary, they are in position. Even on the balls that have been completed, they were contested every single time.
4th and 2, they're going to go for it again. They're 2 of 2 converting on 4th downs already. They'll fake the jet sweep, now running to his left, throwing on the run, and completing for a first down at the 30-yard line to the tight end. Tauefa makes the catch. It's a first down. Well, you were talking, you just mentioned Derek Wilkins. His 8 pass breakups this year, we're talking about pass breakups, they're most by a Cal defensive lineman in Cal history this season. And a lot of those came late in the year for Derek Wilkins. That obviously wasn't a pass breakup, but it's a number to note for Wilkins this season.
He did a good job of understanding and getting in the quarterback's lane when he couldn't get home and blocking that ball.
He'll clear Barfield out to the right side now. Knee-high snap, stepping up. TJ Bush pressuring again, taking a deep drop, giving a lot of ground here. Now finally throwing on the run and throwing well downfield and well out of play. Incomplete. Alejandro. And again, that's a coverage type of play from the Cal defense. They're not allowing anything for Alejandro to get downfield.
And it was a good job of push, too. That defensive line getting in Alejandro's face so that he can't throw on time. So that's the job of a defensive line. If you can't sack the guy, you want to disrupt his rhythm. And so if I can push him off his spot and keep him from throwing on time, now I can allow coverage to get into place. And so that was a combination of great push up front and great coverage on the back end.
Now 2nd down and 10 for Alejandro, who's 11 of 19 passing in this game. Calmly stepping into the pocket, throws the out to the far side. That's a long throw. The catch is made at the 27-yard line, but no chance for extra yardage after that catch from Ashlock. Paco Austin was there, and it's just a few yards. It'll be 3rd down and 7.
One of the things that head coach Nick Rolovich pointed out to us was that Alejandro had a real sense of the pocket. He manipulated the pocket very well. And so for a smaller quarterback, they don't often sit in the pocket, but he has a good feel for what's going on around him. That time he just sat there because he had protection, and he waited for his guy to come open. So it's fun to watch him kind of manipulate the pocket and move where he had to, but he's got good poise even under pressure.
3rd and 7 now. He runs to the left. He throws on the run and reaching up, backpedaling to make the catch is Landon Sims at the 20-yard line, falling, and is not going to have enough for the first down. It's going to be 4th and a half yard, it looks like, where they spot this ball.
Definitely going to go for it here. They've been going for it all along. Now, they're close enough to kick the field goal, and some points on the board might not hurt.
Right.
Especially as you get closer to half, because if they turn this ball over, then Cal's going to be able to possess it for the rest of this half. They go in blanked going into the locker room.
Well, they're 0 for 1 on field goal tries in this game, but they got one of the best kickers in the country. They're going to keep the offense on the field, play the hot hand here where they've converted several times already, and now a timeout will be called. They came out in a wildcat formation with Cam Barfield waiting to take the snap. Instead, a timeout called.
Previous play is under further review.
Excuse me, not a timeout. It'll be a review on the spot
Review the
for
spot.
that 4th down. Cal fans want to support the team by just paying your phone bill. Switch to Bears Mobile today at bearsmobile.com, powered by T-Mobile. It's another close shave instant replay brought to you by Barbasol. And why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a trusted shave and quality value.
And while we're here, First NorCal is proud to be the official credit union of Cal Athletics, the Bay Area's home of better banking since 1949. To learn more, visit firstnorcalcu.org.
So this review to see the spot. You know, we mentioned that the Bears went to Pearl Harbor. You got a chance to go.
Yes.
First trip for you to go out there?
My first trip, I've been to Oahu 3 times, but every time I've been here, I was at the North Shore the first time. I was at Kaneohe Bay doing a bone fishing show the second time. And so now that I'm down in Waikiki, I wanted to take the opportunity to go over there and just kind of pay respects for our U.S. military. You know, they're so much a part of why our country is as strong as it is and the fiber of our country. I never had the opportunity to get over there.
Yeah.
And we went and saw the Bowfin, you know, the submarine, and got to see what that was like, one of our really decorated subs in World War II. And then obviously got out to see the memorial at the USS Arizona. And that is just so moving and such a great tribute to those men. That it was pretty sensational for me, like just emotionally. You could feel the reverence for that spot, for that moment, and for those families that lost loved ones during the attack at Pearl Harbor. So really happy that I got a chance to get out there and see it, to feel that. But always, always, always paying my respects and appreciation for our U.S. military. So anybody out there that served in our military, thank you very much. This time of year, Merry Christmas to you and your families. You are part of why our nation is great and why we can do this as broadcasters.
The runner was down with the ball inside the 19-yard line, which is a first down.
He's running the trick wording on us a couple of times here today.
Yeah, but he's going to explain it all.
Yeah.
It's like Mr. Rogers'
Ball
neighborhood.
is on the 19.
He's going to tell you everything about it.
So it is a first down. You know, I used to come here with San Jose State every other year, and so your friend and mine, Kevin Richardson, and I used to go to Pearl Harbor. They've transformed that a lot. Where you mentioned the Bowfin, they've also got the Missouri, which is the exact size of the Arizona that sits next to it. First and 10 from the 19-yard line here, 4:42 to go. Handoff now to Barfield, starts left, cuts back right, gets some scrum yardage and pushes the pile, and they're not going to blow the whistle yet. He's stopped at the 13-yard line. And on that first down run, gets about 5 yards. You mentioned the Bowfin, though. Both of us whacked our heads on the opening.
It is small.
It's
like when you come,
small.
just going down the first steps going into the thing, you have to duck and cover. I was really trying to be precise about my head placement.
You're taller.
Yeah, on that ship, and I whacked my head as well. Susie, my wife, who is also here on this trip, also whacked her head going through. So
well, it's good that she came with the family tradition, I
exactly.
suppose. 4 minutes to go, now to throw. Alejado throws over the middle, and he's got a target into the end zone for a touchdown. Falling over, Ashlock's got it, his seventh touchdown of the season. And for the first time in this game, with 3:57 to go in the first half, the Rainbow Warriors are on the board, 21-6.
That's a nice rub concept out there. They start in that bunch formation, and you bring the outside receiver down on a switch release. And when you do that, you kind of rub the defender off, and you get leverage. You create that inside leverage for the wide receiver. Mike Alejado that time, knowing his guy was going to come free, did a great job stepping up, driving that ball down the vertical seam, and Pawlawski just couldn't get back into a leverage spot in time.
And that's much-needed point production and a drive that ends in a score for the Rainbow Warriors as the extra point from right to left is up and good. It's a 13-yard touchdown, but a 12-play, 75-yard drive that kind of looked like what we saw from this Rainbow Warrior team all season long. 5:41 taken off the clock, and it's 21-7, California with the lead. 3:57 to go in the first half from the Hawaii Bowl in Honolulu. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield.
Heart pumping, muscles extending. Every body is a miracle.
Got a mouthful of rice, and I'm like, wait a second, I don't have any water. Ow.
Scott, you have anything?
What's your passion?
Over Hawaii. Let's look at the Cal-Hawaii head-to-head play. Bears have a 3-2 series edge, and all but one of those games are played on the road. Not hard to understand why, including the first game played in Hawaii. That was New Year's Day, 1935. Cal lost 14-0 after losing to the Hawaii All-Stars on Christmas Day, 1934. The 5-day shipboard cruise from San Francisco, with all of its distractions, might have had a little something to do with that. And the last game, 2016 in Sydney, Cal prevailed 51-31 against Rolo, and it was his first game as Hawaii's head coach. Davis Webb threw for 441 yards. And because Hawaii is not just a football team, it's a destination, the last bowl game the Bears played was 1996 in the Aloha Bowl against Navy, 29 years ago tomorrow. Steve Mariucci was the head coach. Both teams combined for 1,000 yards of offense, but the midshipmen prevailed. Cal's looking to even that record in the Hawaii Bowl game today. Looking good so far.
Certainly is. 21-7 the score. Cal with the lead, 3:57 to go. Temperature at kickoff time today was 78 degrees. It feels about 30 degrees warmer in this broadcast booth right
Yes, this hot box is a little warmer than that, but nice outside when you get the trade winds blowing across the stadium.
Right. That's right. This is an on-campus facility for the Rainbow Warriors. They used to play at Aloha Stadium, longtime home of Hawaii, and that was a destination that is no more. It used to be the Pro Bowl spot, and from the broadcast booth at Aloha Stadium, you used to be able to walk out and see the USS Arizona from behind it. That's how close
you could
it
see
was
it
to Pearl Harbor.
But I look back up, I'm like, oh, that's Aloha Stadium right there. Pretty cool.
Here's the kickoff now. Very high kick into the wind. It's going to be short at the 7-yard line. It's fielded by DeJesus. Brought up the near hash mark to the 20. Slips a tackle to the 25. Stays on his feet near the 30-yard line and tackled outside the numbers on the right, close to the 28-yard line. Yeah, the idea, and it's been long talked about, is that the replacement for Aloha Stadium will be ready to go.
Return team number 46. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Ready to go in 2029. And this is the 5th year at the Clarence T.C. Ching Athletic Complex. But they were there for 46 years, from 1975 to 2020.
Yeah, it's a cool looking stadium from the water, but obviously needing to move on. It was shut down, so they weren't allowed to have fans in there.
Was condemned.
Condemned is the word, but I didn't want to use it. But no longer allowed to be used with fans in it.
Here's the run to the right side by Raphael. He's not going to have much here. The last time I was at Aloha Stadium, they had to mark. It was the older style stadium where you had the catwalks to the press box.
Oh,
and not unlike what O.Co is, Washington, what Candlestick Park was. But they had cones marked where the rust had opened up holes.
Yes.
Don't walk where the cones are.
Because you are around salt water a lot out here, and so metal doesn't survive very well.
Yeah, very careful. JKS now man in motion to Jesus right to left. Bears leading 21-7. Here's the blitz now. He throws to the left side, and a catch is made by Tron Grizel, and it's just a single coverage. Elijah Palmer wraps him up and brings him down. Gains about 5 yards to the 19, and it'll be 3rd down and 5.
And that's what you call throwing a man open. That time, Tron Grizel was actually covered pretty well. Elijah Palmer was right there on his inside hip, but JKS threw that ball to his outside shoulder, and as a result, Tron was able to just slide out and make that catch.
John Tofey has come on. He's split to the left. Remember, he was just converted to a tight end before that final game of the regular season. 3rd down and 5, and a free play for JKS. They got him to jump. He's going to throw. He's got DeJesus backpedaling at the 25-yard line. It's enough for a 1st down. They'll move the chains.
That's always a nice feeling as a quarterback when you know you got him, you got the free play, and so you can be loose with that football and deliver it wherever you see the first guy open. So great job by JKS.
Offsides. Number 57. That penalty is declined. Result of the play is a 1st down.
You got him with the flap, the fake clap. Flap it out there and get those guys to jump. I love it.
So that free play results in the 1st down. It was a 10-yard pickup to Jacob DeJesus. DeJesus has been busy here today, and now a hand off to the left side for just a couple of yards here. DeJesus already with 6 catches for 95 yards and a touchdown. That touchdown was a 41-yard reception, the first score of the game for the Bears.
And the Bears get with 2 minutes left. They'd love nothing more than to put one more on the board here going into half.
Well, the Bears will receive the kickoff to start the 2nd half, too. So there's a chance to make it a 2-for-1 if they play their cards right here, and they're going to work this all the way down to the 2-minute warning.
This is the 2-minute.
The 2-minute warning is brought to you by Herc Rentals. Herc Rentals, we equip our customers and communities to build a brighter future. With 2 minutes to go, it's 21-7, California with the lead from the Hawaii Bowl. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield. Back at the Hawaii Bowl here from Honolulu, the Bears 21, the Rainbow Warriors 7. Justin Allegri, Mike Pawlawski, and Scott Butler with you. Good to have you on board for one final run for the Cal football team this season. Bears got off to a 21-0 advantage before the Rainbow Warriors scored their first points of the game just a few moments ago. Now with 2 minutes left, Bears trying to drive and get back on the board again. And we would like to remind listeners that ACC basketball will get underway following the Christmas holiday. Great chances to see teams from Haas Pavilion this season, both for the men and women. Men's team off to a great start. They're 12-1 for the first time since 1959.
Yeah.
That's when they were defending national champions. And they'll get started with Louisville coming up here. Louisville and Notre Dame, their first couple of games. Grab your tickets now at calbears.com to catch all the action from Haas Pavilion this season.
Well, the Bears with 2 minutes and a chance to really do some damage here, because if they get a touchdown here going in and then they get the ball back coming out, right? They talk about the middle 8 all the time. Get a couple scores going in, they could kind of cement this thing early on and make it a really steep climb for University of Hawaii.
Hand off to Raphael on this 2nd down and 8 play, and the blitz was on. The first man missed, but then got home to Raphael. He spun around and dropped for no gain, and now Timmy Chang wants to take a timeout to preserve clock.
Timeout, Hawaii. Their second timeout of the half. Clock operator, please put 1:55 on the game clock.
We were talking with Coach Rolovich, and oftentimes in the current landscape of college football in these bowl games, like, look, we saw Notre Dame opt out of a bowl this year.
The whole team opt out.
We were talking to Coach Rolovich. Hey, are you gonna play a bunch of different guys? You get some guys some reps. He looks at us like, no, we're gonna play to win this game.
We want to win this thing. And it's because he has so many connections here in Hawaii. I mean, not just that. Obviously, you want to win everything you play, but because he has so many connections here, right, if he didn't win it, he's going to hear about it from his boys, right?
Well,
Timmy Chang is backup quarterback, right? They got all of his buddies out here. So if he doesn't win, he would take some heat. So helping himself out here. But also, this is a young team for Cal. A lot of young guys they're looking to bring back, looking to develop some of these guys in a bowl game. And this game can be a great opportunity.
3rd and 8, and there may be a pre-snap penalty against California coming here. The Rainbow Warriors were showing blitz, and I think they got the Bears to jump.
False start, offense, number 66. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
It's Jordan Spazovic-Moko.
That's his 2nd on the day here today.
Yep. And the Bears, for the most part, have played pretty clean in terms of penalties here this afternoon. But that one's a big one on a 3rd and 8. Backing them up now to the 26-yard line. JKS takes the snap, facing just a 3-man rush. He's going to fire it over the middle, batted down and incomplete. He threw it into tight coverage and almost got it over the shoulder of the defender, but just reaching up enough to deflect the ball incomplete.
Not a bad read, though. He had a wide receiver running straight down the middle vertical route with no safety over the top. So Q Adams was coming down. If he puts a little more touch on that ball, Q Adams is probably off to the house.
Yeah.
So he needs a little more touch. So not a bad read. He also had the dig coming in behind him, but great job by Matangi Thompson to get in that lane, get his hand up, and knock that ball down.
Matangi Thompson's had a couple of nice plays in this game. The junior right out of Honolulu. And now the punt will come from the Bears.
Ooh,
and it's blocked. It goes high into the air. It flutters near the 30-yard line and then rolls out of bounds. That was just not much time at all for Kern to get that punt away. Several black jerseys into the backfield there, and now the script has flipped. With 1:45 to go, the Rainbow Warriors are going to have great field position, already in field goal range.
And this is what happens during bowl season. Special teams can be game-changing. Remember, I was talking about turnovers early in this game. Well, big plays like that on special teams are equivalent to a turnover. It's like getting an interception, because now you have a short field. They have 33 yards to drive to get in the end zone, and it can sway things here as they go into halftime. So great job by special teams for the University of Hawaii. Not great concentration and focus by the Bears that time to protect the punter up front.
Elisha Gibson, who's a second-string defensive back, will get credit with the block there. And now it's 1st and 10 from the 32 of California, and it's an end around a reverse, and it's a flea flicker now, a pump fake, trying to run around. Aiden Kiana Aina in pursuit. The throw to the near sideline is not going to get nearly to the line of scrimmage, and it's out of bounds.
And you've got offensive linemen downfield. So
Number 87 was in the area. There's no intentional ground. It is 2nd down.
And because it's thrown behind the line of scrimmage, it's a screen pass.
Still a screen.
So if they say he has a target behind the line of scrimmage, then it's all good. It's just a wasted down.
Well, all that trick for Aiden Kiana Aina to just say, the heck with it, I'm going to go straight up the middle.
Yeah, and a great job by the defense staying home, because they had the deep route covered, they had the screen route covered, so Alejandro had to throw that away.
Alejandro now will drop back to throw. Pump fakes once, rolls to his left, throws off balance, completes at the 30-yard line. Cutting it upfield is Papunu. Papunu near the 1st down marker at the 22 is stopped. 9-yard gain, clock winding with 1:20 to go. And the Bears leading 21-7.
I like the little quarterback for Hawaii. You know, he's shifty. He finds a way to get open. He finds his check down routes. He's smart about throwing the ball away when he doesn't have anybody there. So he's a good little quarterback. I like what he does out here. 2
receivers to the right, 1 to the left, a single tight end off the left side of the line. Now the fake of a handoff. And Alejandro now will run to the left side as a flag comes in, and he runs out of bounds near the 20-yard line. Had enough for a 1st down, but this looks like a hold for the Rainbow Warriors.
Definitely. Zeke Masses got held again. Ooh, and Alejandro is down on the sideline. When he hit that the track, he slipped.
Offense number 87. 10-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
And they're going to have to do this with their backup quarterback.
Yeah, Alejandro's trying to get back onto the field, but they're not going to let him right now. He's starting to walk out toward the huddle.
Well, they never blew it dead for him. So, because it took so long, but he literally he got caught up in a TV cable.
There's a cable down there that he tripped over.
And he went down onto his throwing arm.
Ugh. Well, you're right. It's a track down there about, 30 feet away from the field turf, or from the field of play.
Yeah, probably a little closer than that, but
that's dangerous.
Yeah, but it was for the parabola, the parab mic that's out there is the reason you could hear football on the field. The cable was strung out and it was high and he couldn't get over it.
Throw to the right side now on 3rd and 11. Not going to be nearly enough for a 3rd down. Out of bounds at the 30-yard line. Late flag comes in though, and if this is against the Bears, it could be a 1st down.
Yeah,
Josiah Wagner's coming away.
It was on the sideline, if anything, because his helmet, the receiver's helmet ended up coming off. Oh, face mask. Yeah, total face mask. Yep. There's no doubt about it. He literally wrapped his hand around and came off with the helmet in his hands, left hand underneath the helmet.
Foul, face mask, Defense, number 8, grabbing the helmet opening. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
It doesn't have to be the face mask itself. It can be the ear hole. It can be the backside of the helmet. It can be anywhere. And so that's actually a good call by the official. And he wasn't trying to.
No.
He got up and under. And
Hawaii has chosen to start the next play on the snap.
And so Sonali actually just ducked underneath him. And so that's when Josiah Wagner ended up with the helmet in his hands.
48 seconds left in this first half, and Hawaii trying to get 2 quick scores here. Alejandro to throw, throws to the end zone, and it's incomplete. Far back pile-on. Paco Austin was there, and he was in coverage. I don't think really that was much of a catchable ball either for Papunu. Incomplete.
Well, yeah, Austin was in perfect phase. So he was right where he needed to be to take away both the seam route and the corner route. When Papunu tried to get back to the corner route, he had to fight back through Austin. And so if there was going to be any call, it would have been offensive PI because he threw Austin down. But the officials doing a good job of just letting that one play because there was no way to get to that ball.
4 receiver set, single man slot to the right. Now they'll motion that receiver to the left side. Now they'll throw to the near side, bending over to pick up that ball, make the catch on the numbers at the 13-yard line, and falling over is Senecal, that receiver out of Montreal, Canada. He stopped at the 11-yard line with 34 seconds left, and it's 3rd and 10. And Hawaii's going to take a timeout.
Timeout, Hawaii. Their final timeout of the half.
So they need about 6 yards for a first down. There's 34 seconds left, so even if they run a play to get a first down, they'd have a couple of shots to the end zone still. So they very much would like to get into the end zone, though, and cut this game to a 1-score advantage for the Bears. Alejandro 17 of 27 passing for 131 in the air and a touchdown, 63% completion. JKS 12 of 17 passing for 142 and a score. The Bears were up 21-0, and just a few moments ago, the first touchdown drive for the Rainbow Warriors, then the blocked punt.
Right. Special teams change everything. You listen to these coaches, and they go to these coaching conventions sometimes, and everybody's waiting, for these offensive coordinators. Chris Peterson, by the way, was notorious for this. They're looking for a way to, they're thinking about new offense or new schemes or all the X's and O's, and he comes in and he talks for an hour on special teams and the importance of special teams and getting it home right. And guys are like, come on. Like, I'm looking for vertical passing game stuff. I'm looking for the sexy stuff. But special teams can make or break a team, and having solid, focused, disciplined special teams are absolutely essential. And it's times like this where you've had buys or where you've had time off between games that you can find the cracks in your special teams.
Ashlock and White played to the boundary on the near side. 2 receivers to the right, split very wide. Now they'll send a man in motion. Here's the shotgun snap. Alejandro to throw. He throws the wobbling spiral, incomplete. And that was intended for Senecal over on the far side. Never could reach out the arm for it, and it will bring up a 4th down.
One of the things that Nick Rolovich was telling us before the game was back alignment in terms of scheme. And what he talked to us about is what's showing up. They put the back to the side where they're going to run the quick game stuff. And so they've been doing that, so they should have a key for it. Josiah Wagner was right there in coverage and doing a good job of understanding what he's seeing with that backfield motion.
Matsuzawa will come on for his second field goal try. He missed from 50 yards earlier. This will be just inside of 30 yards. Ball near hash, kick from right to left. It's on its way. It is up into the wind, and it is good. The Rainbow Warriors convert after the blocked punt with a good field position, and with just 27 seconds left, they make it a 21-10 California advantage.
So nice job of being disruptive on special teams, getting field position, moving the ball close enough to be able to complete that kick and finish the drive with a score, but also pretty stout defense for the Bears. Remember, that ball started on the 33-yard line. So for them to get that stop and force a field goal, that's really good defensive effort for the Bears that time. 27 seconds left. You might expect that the Bears are going to take a shot, try to drive that ball downfield and see if they can get an equivalent field goal to match here.
Well, if you have DeJesus, who's had already good returns in this game, if he has another nice return, you have 2 timeouts to work with. Now the kick would be with the wind at the back too, so maybe you're thinking a little extra yardage perhaps on a field goal try. And again, the Bears will get the ball to start the second half. So a lot of options still remain for California with 27 seconds to go. Here's the kickoff after the field goal. DeJesus waiting to return. It's a rolling kick that bounces at the 20. Big hop now to DeJesus, who grabs it, brings it past the 20 to the 25, and then runs quickly out of bounds with 22 seconds remaining and gets out of bounds near the 26-yard line for the Bears.
Did not want to give DeJesus a clean kick in the air with another opportunity to return because he's been good and nearly broke the last one. So smart play by Hawai'i. Give up a couple extra yards, but make sure he's not going to return it. You know, the Bears offense has a chance. We get to see the young buck run a 2-minute drill here. So understanding what stops the clock, ball out of bounds, incomplete passes, timeouts obviously do it as well. And so see how he manages the clock and what the Bears want to do.
JKS 12 of 17 passing so far. 3-man rush. He'll throw to the far sideline, and making the catch near the 43-yard line and being pushed out of bounds is Karan Adams. Nice throw, nice catch. Stops the clock at 16 seconds left.
Only while they reset the chains here. I think he got tackled inbounds. I saw the official who grabbed the ball wind it with his hand, so they're going to wind it right now. Bears have to call timeout.
They do call the timeout.
You have to understand, if you're a receiver, that's on Q Adams. I'm going to catch that ball at the sideline, but I'm going to get out of bounds so I can stop the clock. This is essential this time that you understand the timing rules. So that chewed up 8 seconds off the clock.
Out of the half. Clock operator, please put 16 seconds back on the clock.
It's probably going to take 16 seconds.
Yeah, that's what it was.
16 seconds. Got it.
Yep.
I thought he was saying put 16 back on.
Add more,
30.
sure.
Like, wait, that takes it past where they started. No, so you have to catch that ball, get out of bounds, stop the clock naturally. You don't want to burn timeouts. Now, Cal had 2 left, so they're okay. But you want to make sure that you're getting out of bounds so that you can utilize clock timing rules. Give your quarterback a chance, reset the 40-second clock, and then come up and operate again.
Yeah, your natural instinct is to turn it upfield and get extra yardage, but in that situation, you just got to take what you have already and get out.
Situational awareness is absolutely essential, and the best teams have the best situational awareness. They know what to do in those moments and how to do it.
Basha DeJesus to the left. Adams and Grizel to the right. Raphael in the backfield. Shotgun snap. JKS looking over the left, has some time, throws again, and Adams makes a tumbling catch, takes a big hit. It's another first down, though, inside the 50-yard line, down to the 48-yard line, and Nick Rolovich is saying, do we get a flag on that hit? And if not, we're going to take another timeout.
That was a shot to the head for sure. Manuma came through and absolutely butted off against Q Adams, took him off his feet, so pretty violent hit.
That the clock goes to 0 here. There's no way that play took 16 seconds. And if it's a first down, the clock needs to stop.
Home clock operator.
Yeah.
5 seconds on the clock. It is a first down. Please put 5 seconds back on the clock.
There's no way that play took 9 seconds.
No way.
So that would be 11 seconds for that play, because it was 16 at the start.
Timeout, Cal, their final timeout of the half.
Well, and now they're not within field goal range yet. Can't stop the clock again with the timeout.
I wouldn't be surprised if they line it up, go 4 vert, and try to run everybody across to the opposite side and leave Tron one-on-one to the far side corner, because he's going up against a smaller player out there on the outside against Devin King, who comes in. He 5'11", 175. He looks like he's about 5'8", and probably 150 pounds. So
now he's an experienced corner. He's played 6 years of college football, but you're right. The size mismatch there is favor Grizel.
And that's one of those balls that JKS loves to throw. He likes throwing that ball up top to Tron, and so it definitely gives you that advantage, that opportunity.
We'll see what they decide to do here. Bears leading 21-10 with just 5 seconds left in the first half. From the 47-yard line of the Rainbow Warriors. JKS, 14 of 19 passing. 2 passes on this drive alone for 27 yards.
And you got straight prevent by Hawai'i. They have everybody back in the backfield, so 4 guys deep across at about.
That means JKS will have time, and when he has time.
Yeah, he can do magical things.
The previous play was over with 11 seconds on the game clock.
There you go.
The clock stopped when the play was over due to it being a first down. Please put 11 seconds back on the clock.
So they better change up that coverage, because I'm going to throw the slant right now. I'm going to pick up a whole lot of yards
And then get into field goal
and
range.
get to field goal range and kick it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Because you can then, once you get the first down, you can spike it and stop the clock.
I'm glad they did that because we were looking at each other going, how does that take 9 seconds?
There's no way. So that was craziness.
Now they will change up that coverage and press down a little bit more.
You
not
have
that
to.
max prevent.
Yeah, you have to. They were playing for one play. If you got 2 plays, you can't give up that big green grass in the middle.
2 receivers to either side. Raphael on the backfield to the right side of JKS. 3-man rushing in after him as JKS steps up. He's going to tuck it. He's going to run it himself. Past the 40 to the 35, down to the 30, and he runs out of bounds. He was keeping an eye on the play clock the whole time. It goes down to 4 seconds now as he goes out of bounds. And this should get the Bears into field goal range as there is a Rainbow Warrior player down back behind the line of scrimmage.
Timeout for an injured defensive player.
And at this point, the Bears are going to bring that kicking unit on to try to even up that last field goal that Hawaii got.
A first down is marked at the 30-yard line, so this would be about a 47-yard attempt for whoever is the kicker. Abram Murray has kicked this year. Chase Meyer has kicked this season. The career or the single season best for Abram Murray was 49 yards. The single season best for Meyer was 45. And again, the wind at the back, and it's pretty gusty here today in Honolulu.
So you just got to hit it square on and hit it solid.
And it will be Abram Murray to attempt this kick. Jackie Johnson, who's one of the top pass rushers, was the man that was down. He's walking off the field without help, but with a hobble.
But limping heavily.
47-yard attempt. Ball left hash. Wind at the back of Abram Murray. Murray this season was 4 of 5 kicking. To end the first half, snap is down, kick is up from left to right, end over end, and it is wide and not close to the left. It had plenty of distance, but man, that was pushed hard to the left
big
side.
time for sure.
So that will send both teams into the locker room here with a 21-10 California advantage. It was 21-0 Bears, but a quick couple of scores from the Rainbow Warriors made it closer at the end of the first half. The Bears will head into the locker room leading 21-10. We've got a halftime show coming up. Lots to do there. We'll talk about all the stats, get some of the out-of-town scores with Hal Ramey on the halftime show. But first, interim head coach Nick Rolovich is standing by with Scott Butler.
Coach, good afternoon. What are your thoughts on the first half?
Oh, it's been a great football game. We knew they would fight. You know, we jumped on them, which was great, but we knew that they were going to come back and fight because you wear that uniform, you got fight in you. So we had to come out. The first drive of the first half or second half is going to be important and telling for this deal.
Thanks very much, Coach. Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, that's spot on.
What I love, and so I love it when alums coach their team, right? And he coached Hawaii. He's an alum of Hawaii. He played quarterback here. And you could hear that pride in Hawaii. And he's our guy now. And I love the fact that he's a Cal. But I also love hearing that when he talks about his team like that. He says, you wear that uniform, you got fight in you. Fantastic job. I love seeing that. Great job by the Bears in the first half. They executed well in almost every phase, a little bit of a special team mix-up. But that was a fun half to watch. That's good bowl football.
Right, it's the Bears leading at halftime. They'll have the ball to start the second half, too. It's 21-10. Halftime show is coming up when we return to Hawaii. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield. Back with you from Honolulu in the Hawaii Bowl. The Bears leading 21-10 here at halftime. Justin Allegri, Mike Pawlawski back with you. The Bears were up 21-0 at the largest lead, but then a touchdown drive from the Rainbow Warriors, and then a punt forced by the Rainbow Warrior defense, and a punt blocked, and then resulting in a field goal. So quick offense for Hawaii, and it's 21-10 into halftime.
Yeah, so a great showing by the Bears early on, right? They had this game locked down, doing good on defense, doing great on offense, finding a way to make things happen. But then Hawaii battling back in. And so when you're on their home turf, you have to expect that pride coming out in the second half. Right now, I want to take a look at our bold play of the half, because the Bears offense started off on fire. Our bold play of the half in this first half is sponsored by Pete's Coffee, born in Berkeley and committed to handcrafted, bolder, better, fresher coffee, a proud local partner of the California Golden Bears. And I want to take that post route that he threw to Jacob DeJesus, because JKS, that first drive, steps up in the pocket. He looks clean. He was poised, looking under control, and DeJesus did a great job of beating a safety across his face. JKS lays it up there, touchdown Bears, and they start this game off right. Another great new nickname. Justin Allegri just keeps coming out with them, right? I love it. But the Samoan Southpaw just looks so poised in that moment. And we had talked to Coach Nick Rolovich about what they did on defense. We knew the safeties were going to come down. They were going to play hard against the run, so they gave a little play action. He looked like an NFL quarterback there, going with Hound 3 action, dropping back, looking up. Safety was beat and just nailed DeJesus. So great play call, great execution.
Fun first half of football here from the Hawaii Bowl, 21-10, California with the lead. We'll step aside on our halftime show. Hal Ramey's coming by with all the first half stats and some of the out-of-town scores when we come back. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield. Hawaii Bowl, the Rainbow Warriors and the California Golden Bears. It's 21-10, Cal with the lead. Just about ready to start the second half of play. Justin Allegri, Mike Pawlawski, and Scott Butler with you. The Bears scoring 3 times unanswered to start this football game. Twice on the ground, Anthony League and Kendrick Raphael with scores. JKS got the party started with a touchdown pass to Jacob DeJesus, who, by the way, we should go back and mention, is now the all-time leader in single-season receptions in Cal's program history. He only needed 2. He had 42 receptions in the last 3 games of the regular season for the Bears, but came into this one with 99 overall, ended up with 6 receptions in the first half.
Now, if he continues on that pace, he's going to threaten the ACC record for total catches in a season. So he needed 11 to tie it, needed 12 to pass it, and so he just got 6 more to break that record as well.
We were kind of curious about JKS too, whether he would get enough pass attempts in this game to approach Jared Goff's record of consecutive passes without an interception. It's going to be a stretch. He came into this one with 139. Goff is at 185. So he ended up with 19 attempts, a little behind that pace. If he gets all the reps in the second half here, maybe he gets there.
Now that would mean it would be a battle back and forth and having to come from behind.
Yeah. Now the ball falls off the tee for the Rainbow Warriors with the wind. Jacob DeJesus has had a couple of nice returns already in both the kick return game and the punt return game. He's standing at the right hash 2-yard line waiting to return this kick. This will come from right to left. The Rainbow Warriors in their black helmets, black jerseys, black pants. And we're back and underway in the second half. High end-over-end kick right into the wind will fall near the 7-yard line. A fair catch is called for and made by DeJesus.
And you can see that wind just stop the ball in midair, just kind of hold it up there. So a tough one to judge. Right now, as a return guy, you're thinking just make sure that we possess this ball first and foremost.
Kohl's has the gifts on their wish list and yours all in one place, from beauty favorites and cozy outfits to hosting must-haves and top toys. Find great prices on presents for everyone at Kohl's and Kohls.com. JKS out of the shotgun, Raphael to his left. They'll send DeJesus in motion from left to right. Now he stops and moves back to the left. They'll quickly sling it out, and this is an errant pass and a rare bad throw there from JKS, who couldn't get it out to Raphael in the open flat on the left side, incomplete.
Yeah, so feet weren't quite there. Sometimes when you have those easy throws, you don't bring your feet with you to the throw. He didn't bring his feet.
Ruling on the field is an incomplete forward pass. Second down.
But then you could also see that ball slipped out of his hand at the end, and he went down and picked up a little turf to kind of dry his hand off. So you get both of those issues together, and it's hard to be accurate. And so he's gonna dial it in, have a little more focus on his next throw, I promise you.
Second down and 10 for JKS out of the shotgun from the 25-yard line. And before we get the play off here, a whistle to stop. No flag down. And head coach Jimmy Chang is coming over to the officials to talk about something here. I don't know what they would stop play for.
Unless he's going to...
Hawaii is challenging the ruling on the field that it was an incomplete forward pass.
Yeah.
Okay, so even if it was, didn't Raphael pick it up?
He did.
So what would change?
He's looking for them to lose yards, and so one of his coaches in the booth probably saw it on the replay and said, "No, that's not a forward pass."
I think it is a forward pass. It landed at the 20-yard line, and he was at the 19 when he threw it.
Yeah.
It's close. It's close.
It's close, but that's definitely a forward pass.
Now, let's make sure. I could have swore that Raphael picked it. He did.
And almost got back to the line of scrimmage, so it's really a wasted challenge here.
Well, even if it is a wasted challenge, it's a close shave instant replay brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and trusted value.
I like that. You rolled right into that.
Yeah, you got to do it what you got to do. I just don't. I don't really see the point in this challenge.
Yeah, I don't either. I guess he figures he's got one.
Sure.
It's Christmas. You don't want to not take your challenge.
In the holiday spirit.
After review, the ruling on the field of an incomplete forward pass is upheld.
Yeah.
Hawaii has lost their challenge for the remainder of the game and is charged with their first timeout of the half.
See,
So
that's
you lose your challenge and you lose a timeout.
well, and that's
So
what I
over
don't,
that, what's
that's
the
what
point?
I don't get, because even if it was overturned, the ball's going to be placed maybe a half yard behind where it is now.
Right, that's it. So you don't gain a whole lot out of it.
That's peculiar. 2nd and 10 from the 25-yard line. 21-10 Cal leading their opening possession of the second half. DeJesus running from right to left. Snap taken, handoff. Raphael over the right side. Stiff arms a man. Gets to the 30-yard line. Sticks his foot into the ground and angles outside to the right, out of bounds. Picks up about 8 yards on the play and makes it 3rd and 2.
Nice job of finding that initial seam. Just a wide zone and great blocking on the outside. Braden Miller getting his man, clearing that lane. Raphael finding a way through it, accelerating, and then putting a nice move on in the second level. So the Bears' run game right now been very good so far in this game with 109 yards on the ground.
Empty backfield on 3rd and 2 for JKS. Karan Adams weaving over to the left side. They'll throw the screen to him. He makes the catch, gets past the block, gets near the 40-yard line, keeps on his feet, and then falls for the first down pickup that the Bears were looking for. They are now 4 of 5 converting on 3rd downs in this game.
Another tough ball, though. Q Adams doing a nice job of picking that one up. Again, JKS, when he throws out to the wide side, he leaves his stance open, and he kind of throws against his body, and that ball always tails off when that happens. I'd love to see him just get his hips and his feet over to the throw, and he'd be dying. You give what's called a rack ball, a run after catch ball. You put it right on the throat.
Long shadows are making their way across the field here. Beyond the near hash mark, the rest of the field is in the shadows now. Toss play out to the left for Raphael. Raphael to the 40-yard line, takes a big hit, and then is run out of bounds after maybe a gain of 1 to the far side.
So we don't get to say it very often, but Jacob DeJesus that time absolutely stoned Mendiola Jensen on the block, sealed him from outside in, and knocked him back into the line. I saw Jacob after he did it drop his hands and give that shrug, like, yeah, I can block too.
That's that backflip hero stance.
Exactly.
From DeJesus. 2nd down now. JKS looking and throws, and it's almost intercepted. It's dropped, incomplete. Jalen Smith was right in front of that route and could not hang on.
So the Bears just running what's called spacing. It's essentially hitch routes underneath, and he had Tron Grizel inside. Jalen Smith saw it, read it perfectly, but once again, defensive guys are often on defense because they can't catch. Then Jalen Smith could not catch on that play.
3rd down and 9 for JKS and the Cal offense. 13:09 to play in the 3rd quarter, leading 21-10. Raphael, motion to the right, blitz coming, pressure immediately. He'll get rid of it, and a catch is made from DeJesus, but that was just the emergency type receiver there, and he is immediately wrapped up. No gain, and a 4th down coming up.
So nice sportsmanship that time. JKS actually got tackled on the end of that sack, and it was Mendiola Jensen again, but he picked him up, gave him a pat on the back, and said, hey, next time, we're good.
JKS does have a cousin that plays on this Hawaii defense. And I don't think I've seen him on the field yet. It's Josh Sangapolotelli, a second cousin, who's a defensive lineman, but maybe with Jackie Johnson, who went down just before the end of the first half, as this punt just does get away again. A shorter kick, high kick, though, end over end, and fair caught just inside the 20-yard line. And, man, that was close to being blocked from Michael Kern.
I tell you, Kern is taking a 3-step kick right now, and it just seems like it's taken a long time.
21-10, Cal with the lead, 12:18 to go in the 3rd quarter. Hawaii on the ball when we come back. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield.
12:18 to play third quarter in Honolulu. Bears lead 21-10. Let's talk about some defensive players. We focused on the offense in the first half, and we'll come back to them. We've got a cornerback or one of our DBs, the leading tackler in today's game. That's Wagner. He's got 5 total with 4 solo tackles. Uolave is next with 4 and 3. Haven't seen much of him, Ferrelli, but Paco Austin in there, 3 tackles, 1 solo. And the Bears are making some good pressures. They haven't given up a lot, but you would expect that Uolave and Ferrelli would have a bigger second half coming. Back to you.
Yeah, Cade Uluave, I mean, that tandem just in general this year has been a lot of fun to watch. I know Cade missed some time, but coming into this game, 178 combined tackles between the two of them, even with the time missed from Cade this year.
That's right. And Luke Ferrelli, obviously, he was a freshman All-ACC player this year, so well-deserved. He had a ton of tackles, was really good at times this year. Showed some freshman days as well, but was really good most of the year. And so congratulations to him on having a great year as well.
Yeah, the Defensive Rookie of the Year in the ACC. They give a lot of awards out in the ACC.
They do. There's a lot of awards.
Yeah.
Like every week there's like 18 of them.
It's hard to keep track of it sometime. But he has been great this year. 87 regular season tackles. Had that big interception at the goal line to really seal the game at Boston College this year.
Yep.
And now it's Hawaii back on the ball with 12:18 to go in the third quarter, moving right to left in their black uniforms, pistol formation. They motion the single back Barfield to the right, a quick toss on a slant and an in cut for a first down catch past the 30-yard line and down at the 32. That quick release from Ashlock gets him 12 yards.
Nice job getting off the ball that time. Slant wheel on the outside, tough to defend. For the Bears out there, Jair Smith was trying to defend it, but once you get that inside leverage, if you got an accurate quarterback, it's tough to stop that play.
Alejado in the pistol, 18 of 29 passing for 145 and a touchdown. No turnovers yet in this game from either side. Toss play now, speeding out to the left, trying to get some blockers in front of him to the 35-yard line. Swarmed and tackled and pushed to the turf after a pickup of about 7 yards on the play. And that run play gets them in a good spot here on 2nd down and 4. Paco Austin credited with the tackle.
Whitey has not been very efficient running the football tonight, just 44 yards on the ground, only 11 attempts. So have not seen them run the ball a ton in that run and shoot offense. Obviously they count on that quick passing game as part of the run game.
Christian Vaughn is the tailback in there. Now a toss again, a little short route to the 40-yard line, making the catch, turning and getting a couple of extra yards for a first down. Tauefa, the tight end, who is already targeted for the 3rd time in this game.
It's a wake route or follow route. You have one receiver release through the outside backer, and it pushes him off down the field. And you have another guy come right in his wake and sit down. And so it's a rub route of sorts without actually rubbing anybody.
Barfield back in at the running, deep drop now, rolling to his left, pressured by 4 white jerseys, throwing to Ashlock. He makes the catch beyond midfield. You're right, I thought he did go out of bounds and then come back to make the grab. There's no flag or hat down right now from any official. Oh, there is.
There is a hat down by the field judge, but he's not throwing a flag and he's not talking to the official. He looked like he was out of bounds to us from up here in the booth.
Well, they're going to credit him with the first down. It's to the California 46-yard line. They get the snap away. A quick give. Running right, Cade Uluave along with T.J. Bush. Meet him hard, push him back. It's a loss of 2. I think part of it is that Hawaii can get on the ball so quickly and get a snap away that sometimes on a play like that, where there might be a debate over something, they just don't allow for it.
Right, they get up, they run it off, you can't get the replay in quick enough.
Clock winding, 9:40 to go in the third quarter. Now the Rainbow Warriors will go into a huddle here on 2nd down and 11 from the 47-yard line. 2 receivers split to the right. Bears with 4 across the defensive front here. Jaden Wayne split wide to the left, and now the shotgun snap. waiting to throw over the middle, and the crosser is caught by Landon Sims, the running back, who a lot of his offense this year has been in the air. He makes the grab inside the 40-yard line, gets it down to the 37, and it's 3rd and 2.
And they're finding rhythm in this offense. Mike Alejado is feeling better. Alejado is feeling better back there at that quarterback spot. He's feeling comfortable in the pocket, so not a lot of pressure in his face. He's finding guys quicker, and he's getting accurate balls out of his hand.
Landon Sims, second amongst Mountain West running backs in receptions this year. So that's a big part of his game. 3rd down and 1. They'll hand off now, and running straight up the middle to get the first down yardage is Sims. They'll move the chains out to the 32. And this is a very efficient and methodical drive from the Rainbow Warriors.
Yeah, taking what the Bears are giving them, finding the strikes where they have them, and running the ball well in this drive.
And they're not going for the explosive. They're just getting what is in front of them. And it's made a lot of a difference. Alejado out of the shotgun. Bears showing blitz from Wagner now. And they bring the blitz. Alejado to throw to the near side, and falling over at the 28-yard line, making the catch in front of coverage from Pollador is Ashlock. It's a gain of about 3 yards to the 28.
It's a nice first down pickup, though. Again, you're trying to stay on schedule, so it doesn't have to be huge chunks. You want to get enough chunks that you don't have to go deep into your playbook to find those 3rd and long situations.
The drive that's already taken them 8 plays and 54 yards here. 21-10, California with the lead. Now a delayed handoff. Sims up the middle. Good burst of speed. Runs along the left hash. Gets to the 20-yard line. Has a first down and falls inside the red zone at the 19.
And Sims gets up and he starts patting his offensive lineman on the back like, yeah, keep moving him up front, right? Let's gash him. And so we have not seen a great run game so far tonight, but right now, the Rainbow Warriors are running the ball efficiently inside, and they brought in the big personnel, an extra tight end.
Well, it's a balanced attack, too. 5 passes on this drive and 4 runs to get downfield. This is the 10th play of the drive. Tight end off the left side. Again, another blitz shown. Hand off and straight up the middle, but cut down by his knees. Tumbling forward is Christian Vaughn for a couple of yards on the first down run to the 17.
Cade Uluave getting in there to make that tackle. If he didn't make that tackle, that could have been big because there was nobody there at the second level after him.
Alejado communicating with the wide receivers to the right, 2 of them that direction. 1 played into the boundary on the near side on a single tight end pistol formation. Alejado turned to hand off, but it wasn't there. Now TJ Bush into the backfield will wrap him up with a big right arm and bring him down. Alejado looked to his right. Christian Vaughn went to the left, and then there was confusion, and by that time, TJ Bush was there.
The game for 1 play due to the helmet coming off.
Yeah, back and quarterback clearly not on the same page. Generally, when that happens, I vote that it's the running back that was wrong, and you could see him look back like, oh, where am I for the ball? And so Alejado actually had his helmet knocked off on the play, so he's going to have to miss the next play. But TJ Bush doing a good job staying home and making that tackle, getting the big sack.
Second time that he's had to miss a play because of his helmet coming off. It's Luke Weaver now at the quarterback position on 3rd and 12. He drops to throw, looking to his left. He's going to roll now to his left, tries to set his feet, looks downfield and just throws it out of bounds.
Well, so now that ball was past the line of scrimmage, and there's offensive linemen downfield.
Oh, yeah, there
So
are
that's a
offensive
different animal
linemen
now.
downfield.
He was throwing that ball away for sure, but you had the big bodies downfield. Once you throw it past the line of scrimmage, now you have illegal men downfield.
And it's not just one. There are 2 down there.
It was a screen. So it was a screen. Those guys were down leading the backside of the screen, but that should have been a penalty.
39-yard attempt from Matsuyawa. And he is 1 of 2 on field goal tries. The Tokyo Toe, 26 years old, will kick from right to left, end over end. It's on its way, and it is good.
Stroke that one.
And that was confident from him. Matsuzawa makes it a 21-13 California lead with 5:58 to go. The Bears pulled them out of the end zone, but it was a lengthy drive. 13 plays, 61 yards, 6:20 taken off the clock for the Rainbow Warriors, who cut the deficit now 21-13. We'll step aside from Honolulu. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield. Back here in Honolulu, the Bears 21, the Rainbow Warriors 13, 5:58 to go. In the third quarter, it was a lengthy drive for Hawaii, but they get downfield and get more points on the board and continue to chip away at the deficit that was once 21-0. That was a 13-play, 61-yard drive, took 6 minutes and 20 seconds off the clock. And Matsuzawa with his second field goal of the contest. Bears will get back on the ball, their second offensive series of this second half. Attention Bears, help stay green. Reusable cups belong in collection bins. Zero Waste starts with you. Go Bears, brought to you by Cal Zero Waste and Pepsi. It's a sellout here from Clarence T.C. Ching Athletics Complex. A lot of Rainbow Warrior fans here. A lot of Cal Blue and Gold, though, here this week. I think no matter what hotel you passed by along Waikiki Beach, there were Cal fans staying somewhere down there.
A lot of Cal fans, and as a result, you saw a lot of Cal Aloha shirts in the stores around town as well, so that was pretty cool.
Kaloha. Yeah, Mike, you bought me a nice Christmas present.
Yeah, man.
I'm not wearing it because when we got here, I didn't change. But the shirt you're wearing, you went and bought me one. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Meli Kaliki Maka.
We didn't want to go full tandem and look like twins up here, I guess.
It could be our uniform. They wear the uniform next door. I mean, come on. Look sharp, play sharp.
That's right. Feel good, play good. Kickoff now from right to left from the Rainbow Warriors. High end over end again. DeJesus will call for a fair catch once more and make the grab near the 13-yard line.
Boy, that's the one I would think about grabbing and busting because you're right up in there. And so if you make one move on those guys, you're in good shape.
Sun is still setting here, although the entire field is in the shadows now. I think just about the only people left in the sunlight are the spectators in front of us and us.
Yes.
So JKS will lead the offense back onto the field. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Takes that shotgun snap, handoff Raphael. Raphael smacked immediately at the line of scrimmage. Driven back, no gain.
Great job of filling by Mendiola Jensen that time. Getting in there and filling that lane, just absolutely stoned Raphael in the hole.
Raphael had a lot of positive yardage in the first half. Now at 10 carries for 58 yards, still averaging 5.8. But 2nd down and 10 for the Bears. JKS trying to motion 3 receivers. He'll send Landon Morris, the single tight end, to the left side of the line. They're loading the box against him, showing blitz. Hugh Adams jogging left, the defense shifting with him now. Play clock winding down. Here's the knee-high shotgun snap for JKS. Throws. Landon Morris makes the catch at the 40-yard line. Goes airborne as he's hit. Tumbles around, head over heels, and he's got a 1st down near the 45-yard line. Manuma hit him low and sent him flying into the air.
Great read by JKS. Good ball. If I'm Landon Morris, I'm going to stop drifting into the middle because he took that big shot versus Stanford. He drifted towards the safety a little bit that time. But a good job catching that ball, securing it, and finishing the catch.
They moved the chains out to the 46-yard line officially. Now Basha back in. Just caught his first touchdown pass in the last game that the Bears played against SMU. JKS rolling to his right, sets his feet, swings his shoulders around, fires to the 45-yard line of the Rainbow Warriors, and it is Basha making this catch, turns it up the far hash marks, and has another 1st down and picks up about 14 yards.
Good job. Good to see Cole Basha getting some love in this game after what he did against SMU with a couple of huge plays. Nice to see him. He is a guy who has worked his way up from just transferring in to being a special teams contributor to then becoming a full-time contributor in the offense. So nice to see Basha and the Monte Vista Mustangs getting some run out there.
Now the shotgun snap, handoff to Raphael, sweeping off to the right side, cut down from his left side and brought in after just a gain of a couple of yards passing the 40-yard line. And by the way, that last pass for JKS put him at 208 in the air, which keeps him on target every game this year, been over 200 yards. He was the only Power 4 and 2nd true freshman in FBS history to do that in each of his first 12 games.
Yeah, so 18 of 25 for 208.
Now he boots to the left side, throws off balance, and diving over near the 30-yard line, Jacob DeJesus, what an effort again. Goes parallel to the turf, makes the catch for a 1st down.
Make that 19 of 26.
Personal foul Illegal hands to the face. Offense, number 52. 15-yard penalty. We will replay second down. Number 77 can stay in the ball game due to his helmet coming off via foul.
Yeah, I can see what they were getting at with Nick Morrow there. That time had his hands up underneath the chin and literally so much hands to the face that he took the helmet off.
Helmet off.
Yeah, it was opposing player. It was Jamar Sakona. So I can get that. But I like to see a little bit of that in my left tackle. I want him to be nasty. Troy Ozine, who was my left tackle, used to punch dudes in the throat right as they got off the ball. So, but he did it intentionally. That wasn't a mistake.
That's the 6th penalty. Yeah, well, that's a different time of play for football. Play action fake now. Throw to the left side. Grizel makes the catch at the 45 of the Rainbow Warriors. They get that penalty yardage back, and he's spun down in play on the far sideline.
And it's funny because Troy, his nickname was Mean Ozine. And he'd always used to say, I don't know why they call me Mean Ozine. I'm a nice guy.
Well, maybe
well,
the throat
not
punch
between the
has
lines
something
of
to
you.
do about it.
The flying throat punch with the left hand is maybe part of it. It's like the Karate Kid, though. It's perfect timing every time.
Sweep the leg. Now on a 3rd down and 9 from the 41 of the Rainbow Warriors. JKS takes the snap, throws a wobbling spiral, and mistimed the route with DeJesus. It's incomplete. Kind of threw it over him and behind him.
I don't think DeJesus expected that ball to get to him because you had Tron coming underneath on a mesh, and you had DeJesus over the top. And so as he threw that ball, it was kind of right through Tron, and I don't think he expected to see that coming at him. Plus, he was just coming out of his break.
I think DeJesus, though, broke up a potential interception just trying to flag that ball down just on a reaction.
For sure. Going for it here on 4th.
4th and 9 from the 41-yard line. Grizel motion from left to right. Here's the snap. JKS faking to Raphael. Steps up. He's going to be hit and brought down. All the way back at the 47-yard line. JKS just could not get rid of it with enough time. On a 4th and 9, the Rainbow Warriors will take over on downs. 21-13, California with the lead. 2:31 to go in the 3rd quarter here from Honolulu. We'll step aside. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield. (21-13), California with the lead. 2:31 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Rainbow Warriors back on the ball after a 4th and 9 that the Bears could not convert, and they take a sack in this game. And with all the momentum, the Rainbow Warriors are going to be back on the ball. On the go, and want to stay connected to live college sports anywhere in the country, download the free Varsity Network app available on Apple and Android. With new features this season, it's easier than ever to listen live and keep up with your favorite teams. Don't miss a moment. Get the Varsity Network app now.
So the Bears in the first half came out on fire, had something going. They haven't been able to find any rhythm here in the second half so far. So they got to find a way offensively to kind of start to be efficient, hit the checkdowns, hit the small stuff, hit the easy routes, run the ball a little more effectively, and then find your shots within there. Defensively, they're giving up a few more yards, right? They're allowing Hawai'i to drive. They're starting to give up a little more in the run game, so they have to find a way to shut that down here moving forward, because Hawaii's sneaking back in this game quickly. They're one score out.
I feel like the way that this game has gone from both defensive perspectives, how many passes have we seen where it almost or should have been intercepted?
Oh, there's been at least 4.
At least.
Yeah.
And it's not just on one side. There have been chances for the defense to impact this football game, and they just haven't been able to break through. And will this be the series where maybe the Cal defense breaks through? Alejado out of the shotgun, 1st and 10 from the Hawaii 47-yard line. Alejado play fake, throws the out to the 30-yard line, the 50-yard line, making the catch on the far side. And running out of bounds is Ashlock.
Taken out of bounds by Aiden Monotide.
So again, just taking the quick, easy stuff out there right now. Alejado is in full command of his offense. He's finding the open routes. He's getting the ball out of his hand. He's avoiding pressure.
Sims to the right. He gets the carry now. Waits for a hole to develop, but he is smacked at the line of scrimmage, driven back, and that's Aaron Hampton along with Aiden Kiana Aina to make the stop. Haven't seen much Aaron Hampton down the stretch for the Bears, but there was a time where he was playing some real strong football in the absence of Kedu Luave.
Yeah, Kedu Luave was injured. He was in there filling in, doing a fantastic job. Saw his parents at the tailgate before the game here today. Made the trip down from Alaska to Hawaii.
Alaska for Christmas or Hawaii for,
I'm going to go with Oahu, personally.
I think it's a little bit nicer this time of year. 1:33 to go in the third quarter. Rainbow Warriors facing a 3rd and 5, and they are 3 of 11 converting in this game. Rolling to his left, TJ Bush in pursuit. Now throwing off balance downfield and making the catch at the 30-yard line. Papunu makes the grab at the California 30. It's a first down for the Rainbow Warriors. Big collision, multiple players slow to get up. And I think Josiah Wagner is hobbling to see if he stays in this game.
Yeah, he got an ankle, and Pawlawski kind of caught the back end of that. Got Aaron Hampton coming at him at the same time that he caught Papunu. And Papunu took a shot in the back. Boy, I've had receivers take that shot. You got to be careful back there.
Boy, what a play, though, from Alejado, who used his legs while running, throwing off balance, getting it over the first defender, but in front of the next defender.
He's a good little quarterback.
Nice
for
play.
Sure.
Keeps the drive alive with 58 seconds left in the third quarter. 21-13 Cal leading. Ashlock in motion left to right. They'll show blitz, and now it's a quarterback draw running right side, getting a hold of the 20-yard line, and Aaron Hampton speeds over to the far hash mark to bring him in shy of the first down, and Alejado is slow to get up.
Yeah, he got ripped down pretty good. And he's had a couple today where he stayed down, but he's holding that right leg.
Yeah, he kind of held the spot where he maybe think it was a shin or a high ankle, and then went up to the knee. And Aaron Hampton
he got
him.
rolled up on from behind for sure. Aaron Hampton, clean tackle. It wasn't a hip drop or anything like that. But as he made that tackle, he rolled up on that opposite leg, that right leg, and so that was when the ankle got trapped underneath him. So that's a tough one.
Cal fans, if you want to come out to Haas Pavilion this season, you can grab your tickets for all ACC home games, men's and women's, coming up. You can go to calbears.com for all your tickets for men's and women's basketball this season. Some marquee matchups this year for both teams. Grab your tickets now at calbears.com.
And Mike Alejado gave an early Christmas presents to a bunch of Hawaii fans this year, announced on Instagram that he was going to be coming back to play for the Rainbow Warriors again. Both quarterbacks from Eva Beach, we talked about earlier, both made commitments to their universities. They were both going to come back and play. So exciting times for both Hawaii with their quarterback coming back and with JKS coming back.
And Alejado, well, he's from Eva Beach, didn't go to high school here in Hawaii. He moved out to Las Vegas for high school, went to Bishop Gorman, and there are several ties for this Hawaii team from Bishop Gorman. We were actually talking to Coach Rolovich about that, and he said that Chris Brown, the linebackers coach, has that connection to bring in those players from Bishop Gorman.
Which is really funny because guys are always looking for a connection to the islands to bring in some of the great players out here from Hawaii. And then you're also looking for connections at other places. Chris Brown has that connection at Bishop Gorman. There's been a bunch of very good football players that have come out of that school.
Well, he gets to his feet. Alejado is now walking to the sideline. He's had to miss a few plays in this game. Once because of a hit, once because he got tripped up with a cable.
With a parabolic cable.
He was walking through aisle 4 of Home Depot down there.
Exactly. There's a lot of stuff on the ground.
You can never get help in aisle 4 at Home Depot.
Never. And they don't know what you're looking for anyway.
No. But now he's going to at least have to take this snap off. And they used 2 different quarterbacks in this type of situation. Davis once, and then Weaver another time. Weaver was the throwing quarterback. He's in now with 2 men in the backfield flanking to his left and right. He'll hand off, and a quick hit on 2nd down and 1. The Bears get into the backfield, mop him up for no gain, and it's 3rd and 1.
Yeah, so now this is big. The defense doing a good job getting that stop. No gain.
And that'll send us to the 4th quarter as the clock winds to 0 at the end of 3 quarters here this evening from Honolulu. 21-13, California with the lead. 4th quarter is coming up when we return to the Hawaii Bowl. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield.
Second. We are at the end of the 3rd quarter with the Bears holding on to a 21-13 lead. With me on the sideline, Jeff MacArthur, a Cal Hall of Famer, all-time leader in receiving yards. He shares the all-time lead in 100-yard receiving games. He shares the record for most receptions in a game with Jacob DeJesus. Jeff, when you think about your time at Cal, and it was so spectacular, what kept you engaged with the program?
You know, I think for me personally, being on a team where we came in, it wasn't really a lot to talk about with Cal football, but we turned the program around, went from 1-10 to 10-1 in a few years, and that's a very transformative experience, something that shaped me into the man I am today. And I couldn't wait to get out here and support the team, especially with Coach Lupoy being named the head coach.
Well, let's talk a little bit about Coach Lupoy. You not only played with him, tell everybody else how well you knew him.
Tosh was my first roommate in Summer Bridge, and we also roomed together at Clark Kerr, so spent a lot of time with Tosh, and one of the most inspirational people I've ever met, been around. He had a sign on our wall that said, when you're not preparing, someone else is, and when you guys meet, that person's going to win. And that was the type of attitude he kept. It was on a daily basis. No such thing as a voluntary workout. He never missed anything, on time and ready to go all day, every day.
And which is one of the reasons you wanted to come out. You wanted to be here for this bowl game, to be supportive of the organization. But tell us more about what you see is what Tosh is doing. You know, he's been the coach. He was brought in on the 5th of December. What's different about him?
There's just an injection of a lot of fuel. I think the program needs a boost, and Tosh is the guy that can do it. He's a hometown hero coming from De La Salle Spartans, and he's going to carry the torch for this program, and we should all be excited, but I definitely wanted to make sure I didn't miss this chance to come out and support and show my love for the program.
Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate it. Back to you.
Important 3rd and 1 here from the 20-yard line for the Rainbow Warriors, moving left to right to start the 4th quarter of play, and a throw out to the near sideline, high-pointing the ball, getting a foot in play, enough for the first down to move the chains is Senecal, who's had a couple of big catches in this game already, and a first down into the red zone for the Rainbow Warriors.
And a great job by Alejado of moving his feet to move that pocket, right? Manipulate the pocket so that he has a throwing lane on the outside. So nice job finding his guy and finding a lane to get the ball to him.
Just got the left foot down. Now the shotgun snap, Alejado to throw over the middle. At the 5-yard line, a catch is made and not able to get any more yardage there as Cam Sidney was on Ashlock, but it's a 1st and goal now from the 4.
Good job in pursuit. When you get those runaway routes, it's tough as a DB because you have to play both ways when you're in that inside nickel position. But excellent job again by Alejado, finding his open guy, finding his matchup, and delivering an accurate ball that his man can make a catch.
Ashlock over 100 yards receiving with that catch. Alejado breaks the huddle here. He has a single back, Landon Sims behind him in the pistol formation, moves him to the right, 2 receivers left, and now he looks to throw to the right, heaves it to the end zone, and reaching up to make the catch right near the pylon and at the goal line. Trying to tumble and reach the ball in, and it looks like Ashlock did. It's a touchdown, Rainbow Warriors. That's very close. I don't think he got his body past the pylon.
Moving on the field is a touchdown.
But I think he reached the ball past the pylon at the final second.
Yeah, he reached the ball inside the pylon, so good call by the officials that time. Great catch by Ashlock, that back shoulder ball. And they're running some concepts out there that make it hard to find leverage, right? This is what the run and shoot does at its best, is it gets guys out of position and you get that ball out of your hands quickly. It makes a huge difference.
The field of a touchdown is under further review.
I think they have to review this because it just was awkward the way that it played out. But the first replay we saw, it's just really good body control from Pofele Ashlock. He had a foot down, he had possession of the ball, and while his body was not in the end zone, he reached the ball over the plane while in control. I think this is a touchdown.
That's pretty impressive. It's not just a great job catching the ball, but having the awareness of where you are on the field to be able to reach back and get that thing across the goal line. So very nice job by that receiver of securing the catch and then getting the touchdown.
And it doesn't matter that he lost the ball at the end of this when he came to the ground, because he did.
It might, because he didn't get that second step down.
Well, you say this is
because you have to finish the catch.
Process, but the ball was over the plane, right?
It was, but he had the 1 foot down. That's when it becomes
that gray
questionable,
area,
right? Because you can, in the end zone, you can catch the ball in the end zone, but if you don't complete the process, it's not a touchdown.
Sure.
So same idea here. If he doesn't complete the process, is it a catch? And that's what it gets down to in college football these days. He didn't get the second foot down. Now, he did make a football move by turning to put that ball across the goal line.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I'm fascinated to wait to hear the answer.
We're going to hear it right now, and it's going to be lengthy.
After review, the call on the field is upheld. Touchdown.
That was that.
Maybe it won't be lengthy.
Yeah, that wasn't. Upheld is far easier to say than to explain why it was and what the receiver did wrong.
Oh, yeah. Well, and now this puts the Rainbow Warriors in a position to go for 2 and try and tie up the game. It's 21-19 with 13:50 remaining in the 4th quarter.
Yeah. Now, while we have a second here, I just want to say my man Jeff MacArthur on earlier. I loved watching him play. I got to call his games when he was here with A-Rod, and that team was pretty fun. But he was a dude now. He held the record for quite a while for a wide receiver. I say quite a while until Damian Douglas came along and shattered it.
Pistol formation on this 2-point conversion attempt. Now Senecal in motion from right to left, and it's a pitch play, a little toss underneath. The catch is made by Barfield, and he'll run in for the 2-point score and tie up this game at 21 apiece.
Yep. Timeout on the field.
Little shovel pass, very creative, very deceptive.
Little sprint, follow, shovel, right? You get everybody moving one direction, you get flow going that way, you bring your guy from the backside underneath. So that was a great series by Hawaii to drive the field, come down, and then finish with 2 great plays in terms of the catch and put the ball over the end zone, and then the cute little shovel pass underneath.
It was 21-0 Bears. Now it's 21 apiece in the 4th quarter with 13:50 to go. We'll step aside from Hawaii. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield. Back here in Honolulu, the Bears and the Rainbow Warriors tied at 21 apiece, 13:50 to go in the fourth quarter. BART has been proudly carrying Cal Bears sports fans for 50 years. Traffic is back. Avoid it, parking, and other traffic hassles by taking BART to the game. It's a great way to get out and enjoy all the Bay Area has to offer. Visit BART.gov/BARTable and download the BART app to plan your next trip. So both teams now with 21 unanswered points. The Bears to start, and the Rainbow Warriors just capped off their comeback to tie up the game.
I don't like the trend.
No.
That is not the trend you're looking for. We talked about it. Hawaii, a much better second half team, especially when it comes to defense at home. And so they've done a nice job of stymieing this Cal offense, both with pressure, moving JKS around, and stopping the run game. And so the Bears have to find something, find an answer out there to get that ball moving, to create some drives, and keep their defense off the field.
Yeah, those defensive numbers you mentioned, they had not allowed a touchdown in the last 9 quarters at home. Obviously, that changed in the first half for the Bears, but still have only allowed 4 touchdowns in the second half at home all season. That has not changed so far. And now the kickoff will come from left to right. And maybe a chance to return here for DeJesus, who waves the palms flat, and with the wind at the back, this one goes over the back of the end zone and almost reaches the stands on the fly.
That was a pretty solid kickoff right there.
And I don't think anybody's more happy than you and I and RJ that the sun has set.
Finally down behind the skyline of Honolulu.
It's beautiful, and the sun's not burning into our eyeballs.
Exactly, not heating up this hot box of the broadcast booth.
So here comes JKS and the California offense with 329 yards of total offense today. 220 in the air, 109 on the ground. JKS 19 of 27 passing for 220. Out of the shotgun with Raphael to his left, will motion Cole Basha. Here's the snap, quick give to Raphael, bounces left, gets hit hard, and is wrestled back down after just a 2-yard gain to the 27.
And you can feel the energies change in this stadium, that the hometown crowd is now behind their team. You can see the energy out there on the field. You know, Iviono out there making tackles. Like, these guys are flying around. They play for each other. They swarm tackle. So Bears have to find a way to squash some of that momentum it's building.
Capacity here is just over 15,000, and it's a sellout. A lot of them wearing the Hawaii green and black. Second down and 8 from the 27-yard line. Here's the snap to JKS. Looks to the left, throws out that direction, turning around to make the grab and running out to the far numbers, and then going out of bounds is Kendrick Raphael. He's going to get the first down yardage as he scampers out of play at the 35.
Just hit your layups. If you hit your layups, that's the way to build momentum, right? Just keep moving the chains, hit the easy throws, make it easy on your quarterback, keep him off the ground. That's the easy stuff. I like where Brian Harsin is going with these play calls.
And that's what got JKS in rhythm in the first quarter of this game. The easy stuff then set up the big play that was the 41-yard touchdown. He'll bunch the formation just off the left side of the line here. 1st and 10 from the 35. Handoff, Raphael cuts right, angles back to his left in the middle of the field. He's brought down another 2, maybe 3-yard gain to the 38.
Remember, Coach Rollo said there's pride when you wear that uniform, that they weren't going to go away. He knew it coming back out in the second half. They're feeling it right now. Just have to be efficient. Move the ball, hit the easy ones. Find the opportunity, and Harsin's going to stick with the run, right, because that keeps people off your quarterback. But find the opportunity at some point to hit that big shot down the side.
Just get some first downs in this second half. The Bears have not been able to be as efficient and thus not stay on the field as long in the second half. JKS to throw, looking to his left, airs it out over the middle, and it's broken up, incomplete. Then a big hit on DeJesus, and a late flag will come in. Boy, that was a late hit. It probably wasn't intended, but it was violent. DeJesus went down in a heap, and they throw the penalty.
That's a great play.
Jalen Smith.
Great defensive play by Elijah Palmer.
Foul. Unnecessary roughness, defense number 8. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Meliola Jensen, it was late, and I think that's the call here.
Exactly. From the side, defenseless receiver.
Look, if DeJesus makes the catch there, that's clean.
And Mendiola Jensen puts his hands up. As soon as you put your hands up, you're guilty, period.
1st and 10 from the 48-yard line now. Passing midfield into Rainbow Warrior territory. Anthony League to the right side and had a hole, couldn't follow that final block to get past the 40-yard line, and is cut down at the 43.
Yeah, so the way you can tell if it's a personal foul is if it's needless violence, right? That's okay in Counter-Strike or if it's, Grand Theft Auto. But out here on a football field, we're playing with real human beings, and you don't want to hurt them. And so needless violence will get you that personal foul.
I didn't know you were a Grand Theft Auto guy.
I am not. I am not for needless violence is what I'm saying.
All right, second down now. The give, sweeping out to his left, breaking contact, high-stepping past another defender. It's Raphael getting the first down and fighting for every inch of it to the 35-yard line and brought down at the 32.
Such a solid base for Kendrick Raphael that time. Broke 2 tackles in the backfield. Had him wrapped up 2 different times, and he broke right through it. And then the safety, Peter Manu, caught run right, in the special spot as they landed on top of each other. So he's going to need a second.
Well, and every run in this game from Raphael, he's had the cutback available to him in this game.
But his base has been so solid, right? It takes a little wider base, and so when you stick your feet in the ground and somebody tries to pull you, you don't pull off.
Right.
You run right through arm tackles. He's done a great job. He's gotten better all year long. We've seen him improve as a running back every single time, every single game that we've seen. And so just a junior. If he opts to come back to Cal next year, he's a big bonus back there because now he's got a ton of reps and he's making a big difference in that backfield.
Tied at 21. We'll step aside here from Honolulu. 11-14 to go in the fourth quarter. You're listening to Cal football from Learfield. Cole, do you want to get a legal? Justin Allegri, Mike Pawlawski, Scott Butler with you, our engineer and producer here, RJ DeSanto. I'm back at our flagship station, Cole LaPelt. Great to have you on board here on this Christmas Eve for the Hawai'i Bowl. And it's been a good one so far here tonight. 21-21 the score. 11-14 to go in the fourth quarter. The Bears were up 21-0. Now they're tied and trying to retake the lead and get their first points on the board here in quite a while. They only have points in the first half here tonight.
Yep.
On the go and want to stay connected to live college sports anywhere in the country, download the free Varsity Network app, available on Apple and Android. New features this season. It's easier than ever to listen live and keep up with your favorite teams. Don't miss a moment. Get the Varsity Network app now.
So bowl football can be sporadic and iffy sometimes because you get late in the season and it's not fun. Teams are off. Both these teams are actually pretty fun to watch here in this game. Good offense, teams battling back, making big plays, and so this has been a great game so far.
Out of the timeout, 1st and 10 from the 32-yard line for the Bears. Moving right to left in their gold helmets and white uniforms. Snap taken from JKS. Deep drop here, steps up into the pocket, looks to throw downfield, spiraling pass to the far sideline at the 10-yard line, competing for that ball. Tron Grizel makes the catch. It's a first down for the Bears into the red zone.
And that's where JKS is magical. because he'll have a guy that's covered, but he will throw that one ball that only they can come back and get to. And he has a sense of what physically they can do to reach to catch that ball. And so he throws it in the perfect spot. He's so accurate. He knows, he trusts himself to make that throw. It's just really special. Those kind of throws are what make him a phenomenal quarterback.
First and goal from the 10-yard line now. JKS will hand off, turning left and running up the hash mark just a couple of yards here from Raphael as he falls forward. It's second and goal from the 8-yard line. Clock continues to wind here midway through, or just 5 minutes into this fourth quarter.
The Bears trying to find a spot for that running game here. I'd expect them to take a shot or go play action at this point. Get JKS out of the pocket and try to find space across the back of the near end zone.
Triple formation to the left side here. JKS out of the shotgun, second and goal from the 8-yard line. Deep drop to throw again, steps up, avoid the contact, run to the left side. Still looking for options downfield. He's going to heave it out of the back of the end zone. That's the wise play there.
Yep.
Just get rid of it. Get it out where no one can make a play and live to fight another down on third and goal from the 8.
That's exactly it. You've got another down of offensive play and then a choice if you want to go for it or if you want to kick the field goal. So you're down here. You don't want to give up yards. You don't want to give the ball away. Smart play by a young quarterback who I think earlier in the season would have tried to force that ball a little bit.
That's true.
This time made the smart play, threw it away. And again, just a true freshman right out of high school. So we're seeing him grow right in front of our eyes.
Tied at 21, third and goal from the 8-yard line. JKS claps the hands. Four-man rush, throw to the right. Raphael makes the catch on the wheel route and then is blasted by Devin King at the 5-yard line. And it's going to be fourth down and goal from the 4 on that forward progress.
And I do not see kickers coming at the game here. So I'm seeing Mark Hamper. No, that's Trevor Rogers coming on.
Yeah, Rogers is coming on. We've seen the Bears run that game-winning play that they had in overtime against Louisville around this spot multiple times this year, where they run it out to DeJesus on a kind of a double move. Pistol formation, Basha in motion to the backfield, and now whistles will stop play here for a timeout.
Timeout. Cal, their first timeout of the half. This will be a media timeout.
So they have their tall wide receiver crew out there, right? You have Tron Grizel, you have Trevor Rogers out there, and Trevor's got some height to him now. I got to coach him all through high school. He can go get that ball, and so I think they were hoping to get some kind of press look inside where they can get a rub and try to get a ball up top in the back of the end zone. Didn't get what they wanted on defense, and so called that timeout. Let cooler heads prevail and try to figure out what they want to do next.
8:59 remaining, fourth quarter, tied at 21 from the Hawai'i Bowl. We'll take the break. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield. Tied at 21 with 8:59 to go in the fourth quarter. The Bears calling for their first timeout of the half to discuss a 4th and goal from just inside the 5-yard line. The offense was on the field, and now the field goal unit will come onto the field after that timeout.
Going to take the points while they have them. This is pretty close. Going to end up being a 22-yard kick.
22-yarder. Chase Meyer will kick into the wind, right to left.
I don't think the wind's going to be that big of a deal from here.
Shouldn't be from this point. Chase Meyer, and the kicking game this year, 9 of 12 on field goals to try and retake the lead and get the first points on the board in the second half for the Bears. The snap is down. The kick is up from right to left. It's on its way, and it is good from 22 yards away. And so the Bears, they thought about it there for a moment, but and decided to just take the points and get back in front. 24-21 the score, 8:56 to go in the fourth quarter. 10 plays, 71 yards, and 4:54 taken off the clock to regain the lead for California.
So, productive drive. Move the ball down the field, chew up clock, get points. That's essential. Now you need a defensive stop.
Yep.
Hawaii's offense has gotten going, right? They are cooking right now. They are hitting the easy stuff. They're being very efficient with the ball. They've run the ball better. You need to get some stops. You need to force a takeaway. You need to create something against Alejado. And so if I'm a defensive coordinator, I'm going to dial up a little bit of pressure here. I'm going to let him see something he hasn't seen all game and try to change up the look. Like, you know, you've been throwing fastball all game long. Throw a slider at him here, and let's see what he can do with it.
I hate the slider.
It's awful.
Barfield ready to return. Barfield ready to return. It's kickoff from right to left. After the Bears retaking the lead, that's their first points of the second half. And again, not many touchdowns scored against those Hawaii defense at home this year in the second half. Just 4 touchdowns in total this season against the Rainbow Warriors in the second half. This is the first time they've been bowl eligible since 2019. They had their first win over a Power 5 earlier this year in a long while to start the season against Stanford. Kickoff is into the wind, and this is going to be way short at the 17-yard line, fielded by Barfield. Take it out to the left and follow a couple of blockers. Spins off the contact, breaks out to the 30, down to the 35, running over to the far side 40, and he's run out of bounds as he loses the football. Anthony League was the one to track him down on the far sideline after he was reversing field, but a great return, marking him at the 41.
Great return because he hit that pile and then nobody wrapped him up, able to spin off, keep his center of gravity, and get out. So big time play, good awareness to be able to get out of that pile and then continue to gain more yards. And tough, again, special teams here tonight for the Bears. They had the personal foul on the kickoff on the first touchdown, got the ball to the 40. They had the short kick here out to the 40, the block punt, right? So special teams has been a big difference maker in this game against the Bears and for Hawaii.
Alejado out of the shotgun. He's got Sims behind him in the pistol formation. 2 receivers to either side. Takes the handoff to Sims. Waits, gets a hole, opens up, runs to the right side. Bursts right through it. Picks up 9 yards, and he's near midfield at the 50.
We've got momentum going. The Bears have to get in there. They have to stop that run, right? Plug all those gaps. Get a hat on a hat. That time, McKenzie trying to make that tackle there at the end, and now got dragged for 6 more yards.
2nd down and 1 right at midfield. And now the throw to the right side. Breaking more contact here is Senecal. Senecal's got plenty for the first down. Weaves his way inside the 40-yard line and is all the way down to the 37.
Boy, and that offense for Hawaii is feeling it, and the defense for Cal is not feeling it right now. They are missing tackles. They're not bringing guys down. They are not tight in coverage like they were early in the game.
Yeah, the fundamentals are kind of unraveling right now for the defense in terms of the form tackling. Sims, the carry, up the gut again, one-on-one, and a big collision. And that was Luke Farrelly, and now a late hit here from Cade Uluwave, who threw a player down, and he's going to get called for a penalty flag, and he is furious about it. Gets right into the grill of an official. That is not the Cade Uluwave we know. He is very upset.
I think he felt like he was getting held on that play, and he was trying to get the guy off of him.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct defense number 0. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And so he got buried,
pinned.
and as he was trying to get up, the guy was grabbing him by his helmet.
Oh, yeah.
And then he flopped. So that's even worse. Cade was right. The guy was grabbing him by his helmet, and then when Cade got up to try to get out from underneath it, the guy flopped at the end, made it look very dramatic. But it looked like it from up here.
Yeah, it did. And it's always going to be the response, the second thing that happens that gets the flag.
So he held him on the way down, buried him, laid on him, and then held his head as he got up, and then Cade gets the penalty.
So it's 1st and 10 now from the 17-yard line of the Bears. In a 3-point Cal lead, they're going to throw to the end zone and trying to dive and make the catch in the back right corner of the end zone. Brandon White hangs on to it. They're discussing, did he
did
catch
not
it
get
or
up
not?
with the ball.
No, incomplete.
Yeah, he didn't get up with the ball, so there's no way that was a catch.
It's a great effort.
Ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. Second down.
Mike, that's close. And
He didn't finish, though.
We were talking about it earlier. Did he finish the process
did
of the
not
catch?
finish the catch. He hit and bounced as that ball was still moving, and then the ball got ripped out. They're going to review it.
Previous play is under further review.
I think your point earlier applies here where, yes, you can have the ball and possess it for a moment in the end zone, but if you do not complete the process of the catch, even if it takes you out of bounds.
Right, so ball's moving right there. It hits and bounces, and it's still moving in his hands, and then it comes out at the end. I would argue he did not finish that catch. There was no football move. He just went to the ground, and he did not finish with the ball.
The hard part is where that ball comes out, you're shielded off by the camera view. Now, it was ruled incomplete, so there's got to be definitive evidence to say he held onto it long enough to complete the process of the catch.
Yeah. I don't know. If by the modern rule, there was no football move, there was no 2 steps, he didn't complete the catch, he didn't come up with that football in his hands, and so that is incomplete. So the ball is out. It is loose. As he strikes the ground, he has possession, but then it moves again in his arms, and then Zeke Masses starts pulling that ball out. He has to complete the catch. Just hitting the ground with it is not completing the catch. And actually, it's still moving as he hits. His back hits as well.
Yeah. Close Shave Instant Replay is brought to you by Barbasol, and they're going to take a long look at this one because it is the difference of the first lead of the game for the Rainbow Warriors or a second down from the 17.
Yeah, you have to complete that. I mean, the rule is you have to complete the catch. And he didn't have any of the hallmarks to say, yes, that was a completion.
After review, the ruling on the field has changed to a touchdown.
Wow.
I think that is the view of the camera angle, not being able to provide additional help to say that he was juggling it for any longer there.
So in my day, that's a touchdown.
Sure.
All day long.
Sure.
Because all you have to do is have possession as you hit the ground and it's out. But now by the modern rule of having to complete the catch, he did not finish with that ball in his hands, and so as a result, that should not be a touchdown.
Brandon White did almost everything he needed to there except come up with the ball at the end.
Yeah.
But
he got the touchdown.
Apparently enough. And so for the first time in this game, the Rainbow Warriors are on top. And with the extra point on its way, it makes it a 4-point Rainbow Warrior lead, 28-24. Hawaii over the Bears right now. A 4-play, 59-yard drive. There was a penalty in there to help take them down the field a little bit further, and a 17-yard touchdown to Brandon White for the score to put them in front for the first time with 7:19 to go. The Berkeley Group Property Management Company is proud to offer student housing just steps away from campus. Experience modern, fully furnished, convenient living in the heart of Berkeley. TBG is proud to be a partner of Cal Athletics and supporting our student athletes. Find your perfect home today at tbgpm.com.
And they got the hands team up front for the Bears right now, looking for that onside kick. So this is a little bit of inside baseball. Nick Rolovich understanding what Timmy Chang is all about and how they like to strike out here in Hawaii. So a good job putting the skill guys up front, making sure that they possess this ball on the kickoff.
28-24 Hawaii. 7:19 to go. A lot of football left in this game. Jacob DeJesus did not have a remote chance of returning the last kick. And now a high end-over-end kick again. And once more, this is going to sail about 9 yards deep into the end zone behind the H of Hawaii for another touchback.
And the hometown fans are loving it right now.
And the players are playing to the hometown fans.
For sure. They can feel the energy. You can see them. They have picked it up, definitely, on that side of the ball.
So here's JKS back onto the field. 22 of 31 passing, 254 in the air and a single touchdown. Raphael in motion. They fake the sweep to him. Now they're going to throw the out to the far side. They wanted DeJesus, and turning around and getting his right hand on it. Manuma breaks it up, incomplete. He's second on the team in pass breakups this year at the safety position.
He actually had the underneath route, the easy stuff. Had he dropped it off, he had Landon Morris out there to block for Kendrick Raphael, and he tried to squeeze in that back shoulder. He's so good at it. He's so accurate. I think going to the well once too often. Check it down, let your guy make the play. You don't have to get it all in the air. You can give it to him on a check down. That's going to be a free play, I think.
DeJesus, or rather JKS, throws to Grizel.
It might be a false start in the Bears because I saw our right tackle, Braden Miller, jump after the defense jump.
Yep. They let the snap happen.
And they threw a flag, too. So usually if they let it happen, it's defense.
False start. Offense number 18. Target penalty. Second down.
I wasn't watching Q on the outside. When you call that, you're calling these things, you're calling the on-2 snap count because you're trying to get the free play. And so receivers cannot be jumping off sides.
It makes it 2nd and 15 now from the California 20. 4 receivers for JKS looking to throw over the middle. Fires near sideline. Grizel makes the catch, makes the first man miss, makes the second man miss. Gets out to that 30-yard line on the near numbers and is brought down. Nice job to pick up extra yardage there after the catch and makes it a 3rd down and 4.
Yeah, big time play there by Tron. Again, being aware, having a nice stable base underneath and making the first guy miss so that you can continue downfield. Now it makes 3rd down manageable.
That was Grizel's 6th catch of the game. It goes for 12 yards officially, and it's a 3rd and 3 for the Bears. Empty backfield for JKS. Quick count, looking around, will bark out the play to the offensive line. 5 wide, 3 to the right, and 2 to the left. Here's the snap, blitz coming. He throws the out quickly to DeJesus, weaving past the block, spins at the 40-yard line, breaks free to the 50, now down to the 45 of Hawaii, to the 40, and runs out of bounds. Boy, the twirl move got him some extra space, and then he was off to the races, running to the outside numbers. It's a 1st down for the Bears into Hawaii territory.
Exactly what you needed, and you go to your big playmaker at the time. Catch number 9 for him here tonight.
Well, DeJesus, after they march those numbers off, 30-yard catch and run for him, up to 125 in the air for DeJesus. 5:57 to go. Handoff now. Raphael breaks to the right side, just tripped up, and boy, he was the last line of defense, limiting a big run there from Kendrick Raphael, and ends up getting about 6, maybe 7 yards on the play, down to the 32.
He saw it. He saw the open lane. He knew he had something there and wasn't able to get to it. He just in disbelief that somebody got him with the arm tackle.
Trips right. They'll throw the bubble screen to the right side for Raphael, and Raphael fighting his way forward, tries to get to that 1st down marker. He's going to be just short at the 28.
And they're getting the one-on-one matchup to the field out here. Tron Grizel is being soloed up by Wilson Jones at that corner position. And it's a good match for the Bears.
Clock is winding with 5:08 to go in the 4th quarter. 28-24, Hawaii with the lead.
Finally got the big body set in there.
This is what we saw against SMU. Under center is JKS. And now we'll have a timeout called by the Rainbow Warriors. Yeah,
Hawaii's thinking, not so fast.
We haven't seen that big
I haven't seen it tonight.
of the offensive lineman tonight, but it was one that was so effective against SMU with Fred Williams, Akili Calhoun, played as tight ends, but really extra offensive linemen.
and you're going to get that 3rd and 1. You're going to have 2 downs to get that. So bring the big bodies in, get some push, get a hat on a hat, make something happen inside.
Remember, SMU came into that game. Obviously, they were ranked, but they were one of the best pass rushing teams in the country and did not have a sack against JKS because those extra big men were in most of the game.
And because the Bears were doing really well running the ball as well. So First NorCal is proud to be the official credit union of Cal Athletics, the Bay Area's home of better banking since 1949. To learn more, visit firstnorcalcu.org.
Under 5 minutes to play, 4:58. It's a 3rd and 1 from the Rainbow Warrior 29-yard line. Bears moving right to left, yellow helmets with the white jerseys, white pants. Back under center goes JKS. Similar formation here. Basha in motion from left to right, stops into the backfield. Turn, handoff to Raphael. Raphael's got plenty, loses the football. A flag comes in. The Rainbow Warriors are diving on top of it, and they have it. What is the flag on, though? That's the question here.
So Stoklinski came up with the...
Offsides, defense, number 98.
Oh, boy. That's huge for the Bears right there.
Will result in a first down.
I
saw the coaches on the Cal side walking around like, okay, we're cool. But it's good to hear that. You see the coaches walking, they're like, it's cool. They know what it is. They can see that offside because it's right down the line. But, boy, you have to hold on to the football in that point. Short yardage, tuck it away, both hands, high and tight, chin it, tuck it. Put them both in there and do not let anybody rip that ball out.
Both of these teams with winning records, but both of them with negative turnover margins this year.
And stay with the big package.
The jumbo package again. Under center is JKS. Fakes the handoff this time. He's looking to throw. He's going to throw near side, and Tron Grizel was in the vicinity and didn't come back. He looks to be pretty upset about either that route or where the throw was, because it was maybe a yard or two behind him, incomplete.
Got another flag out there.
Offsides, defense, number 99.
Boy, same guy again.
5-yard penalty, we will replay first down.
He clearly doesn't understand alignment around the football because that's back-to-back offside. Oh, yeah, he's definitely in. Head is over the football.
Yeah,
that puts you offside. There's no doubt about it. Good call by the official.
Keep throwing it until he learns his lesson.
Yeah. Let's start playing some CFL football. He'll be a yard off it.
4:31 to go, fourth quarter. Bears trying to retake the lead here. 28-24 Hawaii. Again, under center is JKS. Adams in motion. The handoff to him on the sweep. Jukes to his right, cuts it 11 the numbers, and loses the football.
After
I think well after he went down here at the 18-yard line.
Yeah, the line judges got him down.
The ruling on the field is the runner was down before the ball came loose. Second down.
No doubt the ground caused it when he bounced.
Just as about a yard gain, yeah. The ground cannot cause a fumble. That's very clear that's what happened.
Forearm hits first, elbow hits first, and then the ball pops out.
Clock continues to wind here. The Bears, I mean, a field goal does them nothing here. They need to score a touchdown. Under 4 minutes to play. 2 receivers left. Adams in motion again. They'll hand off. Running to the left side is Raphael. Stiff arms again and gets enough for the first down. Fighting his way to the 13-yard line. 1st and 10 for California.
Boy, being physical up front. Bastion Swinney is in there. Braden Miller. Spazovic Moko. Nick Morrow, right? Trying to push these guys off the ball.
2 receivers right, 1 left. They'll clear out Anthony League from the backfield now. Single man in the backfield with JKS. 1st and 10 from the 13. Quick out to the far side, making the catch to Jesus. Has a block, gets to the 5-yard, speeding his way forward, down to the 3, and marked at the 1.
Little tunnel screen, I love it. They're running it from that slot position, and so what happens is you get guys moving to the outside, receivers blocking in front, and a great job of blocking that time by the receivers. But then the big bodies all get out in front of them. And so DeJesus, being a smaller in stature receiver, can get in behind those big guys and kind of weave till he finds that green grass. And so a nice job by JKS of getting him the ball in a hurry with a catchable ball, and a good job by those big boys of clearing out the lanes.
1st and goal from the 1. JKS under center, Basha in motion. Here's the snap, turns, hands off to Raphael, and is spun around and dropped. maybe for a half-yard loss here on the play. And that'll at least take us down to the, well, it should take us down to the 2-minute. Well, no, there's a flag.
Offsides, defense number 98.
Boy.
Half the distance to the goal line. Replay first down.
Just lined up tight to the ball. And so what that does is it gives you a down. It's not a lot in terms of yardage, but it gives you a free down.
Yeah. That's 3 on this series.
I would strongly suggest if you're a defensive lineman for Hawaii, you put your hand on the ground and you turn to whichever side the ball's on and look. And if you can see it, even with your eyes, scoot back about 8 inches. Get
well,
the
that
same
would be
exact
the
alignment.
logical thing to do.
Right, and they are D-liners, so logic is really out the window.
There is about a half-second differential on the play clock in the game. I think the Bears are going to see if
they're going to let it run down.
Yeah, it was enough to get it down to the 2-minute warning.
2-minute timeout.
Just enough time to get it down to the 2-minute warning. Our 2-minute warnings are brought to you by Herc Rentals. Herc Rentals, we equip our customers and communities to build a brighter future. All right, 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter of the Hawaii Bowl. It's 28-24. Rainbow Warriors with the lead. 1st and goal for the Bears when we come back. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield. (28-24), Hawaii with the lead. 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Bears with a 1st and goal when we get back to play. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM ACC Radio. Tune into news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through the regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/ACC Radio 2025.
So a bunch of big momentum here on the Bears side, because if they score, they then leave Hawaii behind the 8 ball. Now, Hawaii just had that offside, so the question is, do you try to score? Do you try to chew some clock and get them, because they only have 1 timeout left.
Yeah, they have 1 timeout, and if you score on a 3rd down, you're not going to give Hawaii much time, even if they do use that timeout to respond.
Yeah, if you're a coach, you might kind of just center it up a little bit with your quarterback, but get them to go down the half-yard line again.
Right.
And they either have to call a timeout or you chew as much clock as possible.
Or if you're Hawaii, do you let them score and preserve
give up
as much time? Yeah. We'll see what they do here. It's a keeper straight up the middle, and no indication yet, but it looks like the ball got over the plane.
About 3 feet into the end zone.
And touchdown, California. I don't know how that wasn't called immediately there for the Bears, but the keeper is in for the score, and the Bears have retaken the lead with 1:51 to go in the fourth quarter.
So Coach Wilovich decided...
The result of the play is a touchdown. Please put 1:57 on the game clock.
They are not going to play...
1:57 on the game clock.
Yeah, decided they were not going to play around. They were just going to go for it right off.
JKS, his entire torso was in the end zone with the ball.
Yeah.
The officials, we don't know yet.
We're not sure. And literally all he has to do is cross the plane.
That's it.
If he crosses the plane with possession, it's a touchdown.
So 30-28, California with the lead. Sorry for the lackluster call there on that touchdown, but what are you going to do, right?
Much, yeah.
Here's the extra point after the touchdown. It is up from right to left on its way and good. An important point there to at least make it a field goal difference for the Bears, 31-28. Our touchdowns this season are brought to you by Newmark Northern California Capital Markets, your trusted partner in real estate investment solutions. Just the 5th time this year an opponent has scored a touchdown against the Rainbow Warriors in the second half at home for them.
Big drive for the Bears right there. They have not been able to score here in the second half. There were 21 unanswered points, actually 28 unanswered points to that point with the field goal and then the touchdown. So huge play to get that ball in the end zone. Now, Alejado has an opportunity to be a hero here for Hawaii because they're just down by 3. Only has to get them to in field goal range to get the tie to go to overtime. Or if he can get them in for the touchdown. He's 29 of 40, 249, got 3 touchdowns on the night, throwing at a clip of 73%, almost a 150 quarterback rating right now. So having a good night. JKS, meantime, 26 of 36, 310, 1 touchdown, 72% for 153.7 quarterback rating. That's a pretty good night. We're watching two good QBs here, both from Eva Beach.
Now a rolling, bouncing kick that angles into the air and is grabbed at the 23-yard line, run out to the right side, and the swarm of special teams brings him in at the 31. And to go off at that point where you're talking about what these two quarterbacks have done, Hawaii has had a possession on offense 8 times. 5 consecutive possessions they have scored to come back in this game, and 2 of which they did under 2 minutes, and that's what they're going to need right now to, at the very least, try and tie this game up with the field goal. With 1:52 to go, it's 31-28 California.
And Bears, they do a substitution with defensive line, right, where they sub guys in. Right now they have the A team out there for the D line.
Alejado will hand off to Sims. Sims up the middle along the hash mark. Kedu Loave stands him up, drives him back. It's a 3-yard gain to the 35.
And then Cade raising his hands afterwards, too, like, look, I'm not touching anybody.
Hawaii has 1 timeout. Cal has 2. 90 seconds to go here in the Hawaii Bowl. Alejado to throw. He's pressured. He throws to the far side. Quick cut, and a first down catch is made at the 42-yard line.
But Pawlawski was right there. Great ball by Alejado that only his guy could catch.
I say first down. That's a half-yard short, so the clock will continue to wind here. 1:12 to play. Alejado throws the screen on the outside, making the catch and making Cam Sidney miss for much-needed yardage. There is Ashlock for the first down to stop the clock at 1:05.
Cam Sidney read that really well. He just missed on the tackle that would have been a huge tackle because he would have been a tackle for loss.
Sims now to the left. Alejado to throw. Here's a blitz now, a late rush from Uluwave, a throw down to the near sideline. Over the shoulder opportunity for Senecal, but he couldn't reel it in on the near sideline near the 20-yard line.
Yeah, you had Senecal that time in coverage with Aiden Monetai. Now, Aiden is a good player back there, but he's a safety by nature. And so he was trying to run step for step, and he just didn't quite have the speed over the top. And so got lucky that Alejado actually missed on that ball. So one thing I teach all my young quarterbacks that I coach, the 2 most uncatchable balls ever are the overthrow and the ball out of bounds. You cannot throw it out of bounds.
Matsuzawa, his career best is 52 yards, so they got to get it down to the 35 to have a chance here. Throw the out, and this pass is dropped at the 45-yard line. The pass was there. It was on target, but just not able to hang on is Delgadillo.
And Paco Austin right there, kind of Johnny on the spot, knocking that ball out. So a great defensive play coming over the shoulder from the backside. And it was so bang, bang that right away he was able to punch that ball down. And that's what we've come to see from Paco Austin all year long. Just great in coverage.
48 seconds left in the Hawaii Bowl. 31-28 California with the lead. 3rd and 10 now from the 47-yard line of the Rainbow Warriors. Shotgun snap. Alejado stepping up to run. Now runs to the right side. Gets past the 50, down to the 45. Spins and takes a hit at the 42-yard line. Stays in bounds. Loses his helmet again. And you wonder if now the timeout will be needed to be used. with 41 seconds left, and the clock will start as soon as the ball is placed.
Well, you can throw the backup quarterback out there to spike it too, kill the clock.
Still outside of field goal range.
Number 12 of the offense must leave the game for one play due to his helmet coming off.
And since it's the sub, you have to wait until Cal subs as well.
Right. You think Hawaii can get him a tighter chin strap?
You would think so. Or maybe they need to get him a firmer chin.
Luke Weaver comes on. And they're going to run one play with the backup quarterback again. Weaver runs left, tries to swing his hips around, throws outside to the 35-yard line, and then running out of bounds. So they're in the field goal range now.
With 30 seconds, there's a lot of time left here for them to do some damage.
And they've got one timeout to use. And Matsuzawa has the wind at his back here.
And Alejado is back on the field.
Alejado continues to drive. 31 of 44 passing. 31-28 California leading. Alejado to throw, has some time, steps up, avoids some contact, runs to his left, looking downfield, and just gets rid of it as Kedu Luave was bearing down of him.
I'm going to get rid of it at Kedu Luave's bearing down on me as well.
No chance.
Well, here, take that. Nope, don't want that.
If I see number 0 with a full head of steam and untouched, see ya.
Hot potato.
31-28 Cal leading, 24 seconds now remaining. This is a 3rd and 4. So they don't get 4 yards here, and it's going to be a long one.
Yeah.
For Matsuzawa.
The match is longest.
Snap taken. Shuffling to his right, backpedaling to his left. They'll throw the quick screen and weaving down the near hash mark into the 30-yard line, down to the 25-yard line, fighting his way forward for a first down to stop the clock at 15 seconds left. And the quarterback is back down. That was Barfield, the catch and run.
Hada down on the ground. And remember, early in the season, he injured the ankle. And so he was out. He missed a couple games with the ankle. And he played through it for a large part of it. But that time he got up and he tried to walk it off, and he wasn't having it.
In Bear territory, game day is a feeling, the chants, the colors, the roar of the crowd after a big play, and now the perfect beer to match. Oski's California Gold, the official craft beer of Cal Athletics. Brewed locally by Bear Republic, crisp, golden, and made for Saturdays when the Bay Area bleeds blue and gold. It's a taste of tradition, big wins, and sharing Cal pride together. You know it, you tell the story, drink Oski's, and tell the whole world this is Bear territory.
So because he went down,
isn't there a runoff?
Hawaii had to take the timeout.
Yeah, they have to take the timeout.
So they took the timeout, or else they would get the runoff, because injuries to stop the clock are not allowed.
So maybe you have a shot to the end zone here, and if you don't connect, you got to take the field goal, right?
Yeah. Because the clock's going to run. You can spike it.
It's good, yeah, because the shot would be from your backup quarterback now.
Right. Now, since they took the timeout, Alejado doesn't have to come out of the game either.
Well, he looks like he's okay. And that was my thought. If he's not able to get up here.
Yeah.
By the way, how cool is it that Matsuzawa's, the name on the back of his jersey is written in Japanese?
In Kenji. Yeah. Very nice.
Oh, there you go. Good knowledge.
Thank you, brother. I do my study.
31-28 Bears. And
so unique, by the way, Matsuzawa has a coffee named after him. He has a licensing deal with the coffee, with Honolulu Coffee, and it's literally in our hotel. It says the Tokyo Toe, and it shows him up there on the cover or on the front of the coffee pack.
I was interested, but I wasn't that curious.
Right.
And they are going to have the backup quarterback in there, Luke Weaver, out of the shotgun. It's 1st and 10 from the 22. Here's the snap. Weaver looking to his right. He's going to take that shot toward the end zone, and it is caught in the end zone, fighting through double coverage. Nick Senecal makes the catch for the score, and it gives Hawaii the lead, 34-31, with 10 seconds left from the backup quarterback, Luke Weaver.
Wow, what a throw in a clutch moment for him. Looking front side first, coming backside, hitting that vertical seam. That is a big-time play. Perfect ball in between coverage. Can't do much better than that as a backup quarterback. And a great job of hanging on to it by Senecal, because Zeke Mass is right there, tried to rip it out of his hands, and he still was able to bring that in.
Point after to come to get it with a 4-point advantage and take this game out of a field goal opportunity to tie for California. Kick coming from left to right, on its way, up and good. So the Bears will have 10 seconds and 2 timeouts, and they need a touchdown. It's a 21-point lead for California. Erased, retaken the lead with under 2 minutes to go, but the Rainbow Warriors resilient, and they go 10 plays, 68 yards in 1 minute and 42 seconds to retake the lead.
Making plays when they have to. So, big time effort by Hawaii, and the difficulty level just went up to a 10 for the Bears.
Certainly did.
It's going to be 2 shots.
You imagine
and you guarantee it's going to be a squib kick.
They squib kick it, take some time off the clock.
So now remember, this clock doesn't start until somebody touches it.
But this forces a field. They have to field it rather than fair catch.
Yes, have to field it. Now they could field it and take a knee immediately, so burn a second.
What a game. And the Rainbow Warriors, they looked dead in the water in the first half. Exploded late, and then have scored 22 points here in the fourth quarter. 35-31, kickoff now, end over end, and they're just going to send this one deep. No squib kick, lands in the end zone for the touchback, so the Bears will have 10 seconds and need to go 75 yards.
Yeah, they figure 10 seconds from the 25, that's
a long
difficult
way
to ask.
Yep. Now JKS, if he can get a pass kind of near the 40-yard line of California to complete it with some time, that's enough for him to throw it close enough to the end zone.
Yeah, 2 timeouts.
Now, I don't know into the wind if he has the 60-yard arm on him. But 2 timeouts, 10 seconds. Shotgun snap, quick out to the near side, and Tron Grizel makes the catch, steps out of bounds with 5 seconds to play.
Not quite enough. It's going to have to be bigger than that, so this has got to be your shot right here.
Max prevent now from the Hawaii defense. Spreading out their defensive backs all the way near the 20-yard line. Very deep.
So this has got to be some kind of hook and ladder or some kind of, because there's no way you could throw this to the end zone.
5 seconds to play. JKS to throw. He steps up, throws over the middle, dropped by Tron Grizel with 1 second left. Tron Grizel had to reach back across his body, could not make the fingertip catch, and it's probably better that he didn't.
Yeah, well, that was going to be the hook and ladder.
Yeah.
So that was, Tron was going to catch it. He was going to lateral that ball to Jacob DeJesus. So that was hook and ladder coming at you.
This is going to be the final play, regardless here. Sellout crowd, most of them Rainbow Warrior fans. JKS on his home turf. 35-31 Hawaii. JKS throws to Grizel. Grizel looking to lateral. He gets rid of it, bounces out to DeJesus. He fumbles the football, rolling over to the 35-yard line, and finally recovered by the Rainbow Warriors, who will storm the field and win the Hawaii Bowl in dramatic come-from-behind fashion. Now there's a pushing and shoving match going on, and
don't need that.
No, cooler heads need to prevail here. The coaching staff's rushing in to try and separate both teams. And you don't like to see this.
No, you don't want this.
And there is jawing from everybody on the field, and the non-players included on both sides. And if you're Cal, just get off the field.
Yeah,
just get off the field.
Game's over.
Well, the Bears were up 21-0 in this game.
Illegal forward pass on the offense. That penalty is declined. The game is over.
That was a pretty clean game all the way along, and then the very last play, that became something else.
Now, certainly a frustrating and upsetting way to finish off the season for California, but this resilient Hawaii team, we talked about it all game long, and they proved it with a backup quarterback, Luke Weaver, striking for a touchdown that gave them the lead with 10 seconds left. 35-31 the final score as Hawaii takes the 2025 Hawaii Bowl this year. With the loss for California, their official record now this season, when it's all said and done, is 7-6. And the Rainbow Warriors up to 9 wins this year. They're 9-4. And we're gonna have the trophy ceremony here. There's still more pushing and shoving
That's
and
ridiculous.
arguing. And
Get the Bears off the field. This is ridiculous.
the Rainbow Warriors are well into the California sideline and bench here too. But if you're Cal, you cannot engage.
Just quit staying out there. There's no reason for you to be out there. And you got to protect your teammates for sure.
Sure.
But there's no reason to still be out there doing this right now.
Well,
Both these teams played so well.
And
it was such a good bowl game. Well fought. Guys were totally sportsmanlike the whole time.
It's a sad way to end the season.
Yeah, it's a bad way to end the season, man. This is no way to for either team.
Sure, the Bears are upset. They're frustrated. They're unhappy with the final outcome and the fourth quarter in particular. And the Rainbow Warriors in front of their home crowd, obviously elated. But this can't keep continuing. And the Rainbow Warriors players
like
are
going away
following
from it. Yeah.
the Bears toward their tunnel.
Exactly. It's not like they're walking away from it either. So.
No. And now the Bears are finally going to start getting off the field with the Rainbow Warriors. I mean, they're still trailing a lot of the Cal players toward their locker room here. Ugly way to finish off what was a very entertaining football game here from Honolulu. 35-31 the final score. Stand by, we've got a post-game show upcoming. When we return, we'll have an interview with interim head coach Nick Rolovich, and we'll wrap up the season with all the final stats from this game. The Bears fall 35-31 in the Hawaii Bowl. You're listening to Cal Football from Learfield.